What's going on, everybody? I'm Mike, and I am on a night shift right now for work, so I would like to keep my schedule. So I'm going to go ahead and stay up all night and see if anybody else wants to stay with me. So I appreciate anybody that comes in. I know it's a last minute. It is currently 12:27, so I understand people are already in bed. But I'm sure there's a few people from other countries that may come in and check it out or the replay. If I get some people in here, I may end up doing some trivia. It'll be some of the same trivia I did before, but be something some people have not done yet, so it'll be some fun. What's going on, Keisha? Thanks for coming in. Like I said, I may do some cruising trivia, depending upon how many people come in here. If you all are interested, I'm not sure how long you want to stay, but like I said, I am open till for the next 6 or 7 hours. So I don't know how long I'm going to stay on, but I'm just going to stay on until I feel like going to bed or StreamYard kicks me off. I will try to try to get into my Kahoot and see if we can do a trivia if y'all are interested. Hopefully I can get into it on this one. I have not signed in on this computer yet. Wah, wah, wah. I'm up until I fall asleep or hubby comes home at 2:30. Gotcha. So got plenty of time. So if I can get this thing working, then maybe we can do a cruise trivia. It did not send me my verification code. I don't know why they make it so difficult. I say that, but there's a million things that get hacked all the time, so I guess that'd be the reason why. One of the downsides of living in the boonies, you don't get any cell phone service sometimes because it's trying to send my code to my cell phone and it doesn't want to cooperate. Hopefully I'll get it. But I'll get back with you guys. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. If you do hashtag clock, it should put your channel up in the chat. If you want to do that for me once, just so I can make sure it's working. And I think another thing I can do is it does dad jokes. So if you do hashtag dad joke, I want to see if it works. But it's okay. You'll get there. What's the best thing about elevator jokes? They work on so many levels. That's a cheap one. Another one was hashtag Chuck Norris. Let's see what this one does. This is the one I was having issues with. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. It's supposed to be like, I guess, one of those funny Chuck Norris sayings. Wah, wah, wah. Still no good on the Chuck Norris. I will have to try something else. I will have to fix it. Another one's supposed to be hashtag Christmas. Oh, it's way early for this one, but it's supposed to say how many days there are till Christmas. I just added a bunch of random goofy ones. "61 days until Christmas." That's not correct. Nope. That's a quick year right there. Must be going on the back end. 61 days from the opposite side. Oh, negative 61. Okay. Yeah, so it must be counting from last year's. So I guess you got to wait till it's a little closer, halfway through the year for that to work the right direction. So let me see. I still have not received my code to try to get my Kahoot working. I wish I could. Try one more time, see what happens. Bum, 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 bum. I have to turn my phone off, turn it back on. Why it's not receiving. It says I have some service. Z, what's going on? Bruce, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Skyro, thanks for coming in. Skyro said, I thought I was going to bed. Ocean, I was going to try to do the cruise trivia that I did on one of my other shows because I didn't have anybody here, but now Bruce may have the upper hand. I'm not sure how long he's staying, but he may have forgotten the questions anyway. But as of right now, I still can't get into my Kahoot account to try to do them. So still working on it. Z, What you been up to? I've been on the night shift, so I haven't caught up with anybody's lives. Um, Missed out on Bruce's on Tuesday, and I seen you were on Journey with the Gingers. Were y'all just talking about the booze cruise? Did I miss anything important? Actually, I'll. Let's see what I got here. Now my phone doesn't want to come back on. That's not going to be good. If you do a hashtag dad joke, it'll put a dad joke up in the comments as well. If you want to play with that a little bit, I'm not sure how many there is. I don't think I've ever seen one repeat itself. So I've seen, I guess, five different ones so far. They're just interviewing me, but we did talk a little bit about the booze cruise. Gotcha. I plan on getting on the Zoom call on the 19th and see what everybody has to say. I'm not sure if you've talked to the Naughty Cruiser, Mike, and seen whether he's got a design ready yet for the t-shirts. But can't wait to see what we got and get an order in for some t-shirts. Y'all plan on doing just one design or one design on different colors? What was the plan? I know it's all going for the Helping Hands for Cruising. And whoever's in here that doesn't know anything about that, Helping Hands for Cruising is a organization that raises money for people that are misfortunate and not able to afford to go on a cruise. It gives them the opportunity to go on the cruise. What's going on, Darian? Thanks for coming in. I'll put the link out if anybody wants to come up. It's hashtag clock. If you want to share your channel, hashtag dad joke will give you a dad joke. And that's all that pretty much works for right now. Gotcha. Did we ever find out what company they use, Helping Hands for Cruises use for their t-shirts? Is it Teespring? Is it the my thing was maybe going with that same company that SCT's been using, because then it has a little bit more possibility for them to get a little bit more money per t-shirt, because it seems like the price on the cruise t-shirts, is it cruiset-shirts.com that SCT's using? It seems like the cost is way lower. No, Greg was working on that. Okay, because it seems like the cost would be way lower, and they'd be able to make a little bit more money off of it, and you'd still probably be able to have a T-shirt at a good that maybe probably cheaper than the Teespring. So it may work out both ways, that they get a little bit more money and we get a T-shirt at a little cheaper. I got you. I understand, Sherry. No big deal. I'm still attempting to get on the Kahoot and do a trivia, but for some reason they have not sent me the code yet. Let me try it one more time. One more time. I hate that it doesn't even tell me, doesn't even give me a. Oh my goodness gracious! I missed the whole thing where it said that if I would have scanned down, I would have seen that it told me to do one. Hit the button in order to send it. Operator error. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get past all this. Let me check the chat real quick. What's going on, Bill? Thanks for coming in. Sorry, I was trying to get to the trying to pull up Kahoot so we could do a trivia. Let's see if I missed anything else in the chat. Nope, I think we're all up to date. Bill's the only one who has joined. I always want you to go to the pay. Where is my things? I am so lost when I'm not on my regular computer. I can't get it to come up. Bill's working off candlelight. Now he got his power back today. I am definitely not prepared for this one. Got way more people than I thought I was going to have right off the bat. And I should have pulled this up way ahead of time, especially since I haven't used it on this computer. I'm trying to figure out where it tells me to close out the paid things. Continue for free. Let's see. Boom. Come on, bring my games up. Aha, got it. Okay, let's check the chat one more time. What's going on, Sharon Rowland? Thanks for coming in. So, I am going to try to put up a cruise trivia. I'm not sure if everybody here is cruisers. It's a Kahoot. You can either you play on your phone. I'm going to put a code, and you can either use the QR code on your phone, scan it, and it'll put you into the game. You just type in the game number, and then you make your little character and you join the game. Or you can type in the Kahoot address in the search bar and join the website, and then do the same thing. Just join the game number. So we're going to do the first random cruise trivia. It's just a 10 question. Let me make sure I have it right. Let me share my screen. We're going to do okay. So if you all hit that QR code right there and type that game code in, we can it'll ask you to set up your character, and we can go ahead and play a quick little game of cruise trivia. Actually, let me make sure you all can see that real quick because I can't see the chat like I'm in here. Were you all able to see that? Let me know in the chat real quick, and I'll go back to it. Let me do it this way. Let me just go into the chat on there. Okay, Warmstrong's in here. I'm not even going to touch that one, Warmstrong. Al with the hearts above your head. Bill needs some competition. Oh, is that my son? Darian, you going to get in on the trivia? Or Keisha? Oh, sorry, Keisha. Yeah, I got it back up there for you. Yeah, sorry, Sharon. Like I said, I didn't. I don't get to see the screen, the chat while I'm in here, so I have to keep referencing. So I pulled it up on my phone so I can see you all. So sorry about that. Sharon, you getting in on this one? I'll give you a couple seconds. That's okay. Okay. Darian, you gonna get on this one? Sorry if I'm loud. Okay. So he's on hold. So I'm gonna go ahead and start it. I can learn how to use it again. On a 7-day cruise, how many ice cream cones get eaten? Keisha's in the lead. Number 2, true or false? There's a morgue on board the ship, on a cruise ship. Yep. Everybody knew that one. Destination Fun took the lead. True or false? There is a dentist on board the cruise ship. Yep. Destination Share is still in the lead. Number 4. What cruise line has the most ships? Wah wah wah. Carnival Corporation has the most amount of cruise ships, but Carnival themselves does not. Royal Caribbean took the lead this year since they took since Carnival sent some of the ships to the scrapyard. Um, Royal Caribbean took the lead. What is the cruise capital of the world? It won't go till everybody answers, or the whole minute goes up. Sorry, Sharon. Destination still in the lead. Oh, sorry, Warmstrong. What cruise line is the world's largest privately owned cruise line? Privately owned. MSC. The other ones are share or on the stock market. Destination still in the lead. Case is coming up. What cruise line has a mascot named Stanley the Bear? Some of these are kind of hard. I never even heard of this one myself before I did this quiz. Princess. Who got it? Is there? Oh, Keisha's done took the lead. Which cruise line has a ship flagged in the USA? Keisha said she guessed that bear. Two people got it. Let's see what we got. Still on fire. Still in the lead. Number 9. Which cruise line had a Friends TV show themed cruise in 2022? It was a themed cruise of the show Friends. Staying steady. Number 10, double points. On which cruise line will you find the Beach House Specialty Restaurant? Another one of the hard ones. Sorry. Sorry, folks. And let's see who got it. Keisha held the lead. Thanks for playing, everybody. Let me stop the share for right now. Lucky streak ran out. I take it you didn't get that last one right. I guess you must have had enough points already. So I do have another one if y'all are interested. The other one's 20 questions. It's another cruise one. Said Sherry must be sleepy. She did say she was only coming over here for a little while, so she probably is. Bruce said he's half asleep already. I'm kind of adjusted to my night shift now, so I'm kind of a little bit wide awake. So if anybody wants to do if any of y'all have interest in the other 20 question one, let me know. Give me a 1 for yes or 2 for no in the comments, and we'll figure out whether we want to run it. Like I said, it's a 20 question, pretty much the same as far as hardness. Yep, Sharon. Like I said, I'm up because of night shift. So, looks like everybody wants to. So I'll go ahead and run it. Just give me 2 seconds to put her up there. One, two, three, four, five. Said they wanted to play, so I'll wait for at least 5 people to get in here. Sharon, if you want to get in. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, you were on there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the last question on this might be double points as well. I can't remember. It's been a few months since I made it. So don't think you're out if you don't get if you're losing at the end. Oh, might help if I share the screen. There we go. It's a good thing I'm looking at a cell phone and I could see what I'm showing, and I still didn't catch it. So thank you very much, Keisha. Maybe I am tired than I thought I was. Hey, Jennifer from Embarkation Nation. Thanks for coming in. We're going to do a 20 question trivia if you want to get in on it. And it's a cruise trivia. The name of it is not up there. I don't think it is up there anywhere. So it's 20 question true cruise trivia. MLW Fishing Man, thanks for coming in. We're doing a cruise trivia if you want to get in on it. Just hit that the QR code right there, and it'll help you get in on it. I think I'm allowed to have up to 10 people in it. Understand, Jennifer. Just going to listen tonight. Now, Jennifer, you don't get on the screen. This is just it's just going to be you play on your computer. So you won't actually be up on here. It just you're going to have your little character up there. I'm not sure if you've ever done one of these Kahoot games or not. Okay, if MLW or Jennifer's not going to get into it, then I'm going to start it. Um, Sherry must be real sad. MLW, uh, are you going to try to get in on this, or I'm going to go ahead and start it if not? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start it. Sorry if I miss anybody. Number one, in what year was Norwegian Encore launched? The cruise ship Encore. 3 out of 5 got it right. Number two, what two colors are on the canard funnel? Canard. 2 out of 5. Up, shifting up. Keisha's taking the lead on this one too. Man. P&O Cruises have a British part and a part based in which other country? Zero. Wah, 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 wah. Staying in the lead. Number four, outside the U.S., what is the busiest cruise port by passenger numbers? 3 got it right. Let's see who we got here. Shifted up again. Oh, Warmstrong took the lead with his skeleton Elvis. How many donkeys work carrying tourists up and down the steps of Santorini? I know this is an oddball one. And one got it right. Who is it? Oh, it's a mix up again. Keisha took the lead. Number 6. What is the name of Carnival's first cruise ship? First cruise ship. 3 got it right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Ocean to Ocean took the lead, but only by 13 points. Number 7. Does the Carnival Company have more or less than 100 ships? Ooh, Armstrong got mixed up there. Number 8. Approximately how many cruise ships calls does Southampton, the biggest UK cruise port, have per year? So how many times do cruise ships go to Southampton every year? Only one person got this one right. Did it shake it up? Up. Oh, we got a tie for fourth place. Number 9. Which cruise line has a partnership with Lego? Two got it right. Let's see who we got. Oh, Michael came up the second, but Ocean to Ocean has almost 1,000-point lead. Number 10. In which country will you find Gothenburg? No one got it right. Sweden. Number 11. What is the name of Virgin Voyages' second cruise ship? The second cruise ship. And all four of these are names of their ships. One of them is not out yet. Did we get a mix up? Nope. Number 12. What is the top loyalty status with Royal Caribbean? So, which is the top level? Keisha said her guessing game's off tonight on this one. Everybody got that one right. Number 13. All ships for which cruise line and their all crips. Which cruise line has the name of their ships ending in the letter A? I got all tongue twisted on that one. Phew. Costa. One person got it right. Let's see. Destination Fun. Y'all got to start gaining on Bruce. Which is the only cruise line that shows movies the same day that they premiere on land. Yep, everybody got that one right. Any shakeup at all? No. Wasn't sure if anybody got it a little faster than the other. What is the Holland America's private island called? I'm yawning like crazy. I still got to go another 6 hours. Only one person got it right. Let's see who we got. Oh, Bruce done kept the lead going. Made it. He done extended it. What is the buffet on Royal Caribbean cruise ship called? All five got it right. Number 17. Many MSC cruise ships have real crystal staircases. How much does each step cost? Talking about a waste of money. Okay, Sharon. Thanks for coming in. Get some sleep. Oh, we got a little bit of a mix up. Sherry's done took third place. Number 18. What color are the lifeboats on Disney cruise ships? No one got it. Wah, wah, wah. 19. Which cruise line will you find an aft pool? That's a nice aft. Wah, wah, wah. Y'all need to pull up on Bruce. I'm not even sure if y'all can do it on this one, but I think it is double points. So let's see what we got. Yep, it's a double pointer. Which fruit is considered unlucky on ships? Two people got it. Let's see what we got here. Third place, Michael. Second place, Armstrong. First place, oh, Bruce. Ocean to ocean. Or Cindy. Thanks for playing, everyone. Hope you all like that. There has been a cheat in the house, though, because Bruce has done these already once. Bruce had the upper hand on you guys. So I'm going to have to give it to Armstrong. So Bruce has been disqualified. Yeah, Armstrong, I did it. Bruce actually is the one who showed me doing the things. So I was setting them up on my Sunday mornings, and so I thought it was a little fun thing to do to try to get the. Yep, cheater. Oh, he says his eyes were closed. Yeah, just like that. You can tell I'm tired, or I would have won. Oh, oh, okay. That how it is. I got you. I'm gonna have to go with Armstrong. Laugh out loud. House of X, thanks for coming in. You just missed the trivia. Bruce will do it again with you. We all need to get some rest. Can't do that yet. Y'all gonna leave me by myself? So, now that I'm all out of trivias, actually, I do have one trivia, but I don't think y'all want to do Christmas trivia. Um, the let's see what I got here. I may be able to show you all some stuff from the vloggers cruise if I can get in on my excuse me, on my Google Photos account. I almost just closed out the stream right there. That would not have been nice. Let's see what we got here. You can hear me pecking at the keyboard. I do know how to type. I just choose not to. I don't want to. Oops. I just went back a whole year. Good night, Sherry. Thanks for coming in. Sorry I didn't have everything planned out. I know you said you just were going to come in for a little while anyway. But hope you get some sleep. That is not what I want to do. I don't know why my slider's not working quite right. So who do we have in here still? We got Warmstrong, we got Keisha, we got House of X, we got Ocean to Ocean. Sharon left, I believe. I appreciate everybody being here. Hey, Warmstrong, if you want some incriminating evidence on who did the pineapples, I'll show you something. Why is this being so finicky for me tonight? Maybe I can do this. I just need to learn how to use the computer. That's all. It works a lot better that way. The last day of the cruise, or the last sea day of the cruise, they let us all do a question and answer at the end, and then we could all do a. Keisha said there's a few lurkers in there, um, and I try to get pictures with as many people as I could. So let me see here. Eventually, I would like to do a. So that's the Q's Cruisers. They did a lot of hanging out with Nurse Nancy. They're a fun couple, though. This is Armstrong. If you want to hear this, this may incriminate me a little bit. Maybe a little bit. In case you didn't know who that was, you see that's Tony from La Little Loca, ECC Travels. Um, Don from Don's Family Vacations, Sharon and Jamie from Sharon at Sea, Josh Holcomb, and then Para DJ, D and J from Para DJ. For those of you that may not get into all the different channels, actually over there on the right, that's Joy Curtis. She gets into a lot of the chats. If you get into a lot of chats with other people, hey Najuma, thanks for coming in. Let's see here. There she is. There's Nurse Nancy. She was crazy. A lot of fun. There's a rooster from Ship Show. Cruise World. So he's supposed to have a parody coming out that we filmed on the ship. It instead of Madonna's Vogue, he did Vlog, and he made up all the words and everything else. And he had several of us do different lines and all from for his song. So like I said, I think that's supposed to come out this weekend. So if you're not subscribed to the Cruise World, uh, great guy, very funny, and he does a lot of parodies from different songs that are all related to cruising. So you should check it out, and it's pretty funny. JJ Cruise. Anybody watch JJ Cruise before? There's Howie Cruise, Brian and Julie, for those of y'all that are in the community that watches them. Who's that? Oh, that's Eddie Lugo. Eddie and Alice Lugo. Actually, here's a little scene of them filming a scene from the video that they're making. That's him directing. Oh, you get the other one. It actually shows a little more. Can you imagine a bunch of people that are on this ship that don't know what these people are doing watching this? Most of us knew what they were doing. Here's Nurse Nancy the first night, excuse me, the last night doing Jello shots. Apparently, she makes Jello shots on every cruise she goes on. I did one of them too. It was very good. If anybody sees anything, any of the pictures that they want to see, let me know. Oh, that's probably way too fast for you guys to actually see. Only as fast as it goes, though. Oh, here's this. This is the six traveling shorts. If I know that they've come into our chat several times, so if you've never seen them before, that's the couple right there. Their four kids didn't come on the cruise this time, but they're a lot of fun. Very nice people. I actually met them the very first night I was in New Orleans. We went out to dinner with Ronnie from um, the Traveling Gilberts, Ronnie and Teresa from Traveling Gilberts, and they came to dinner with us after we did the haunted ghost tour. Here's P&B Wide World of Ports. They've been in our chats lately too. So if you ever get to check them out, um, nice couple. Here is Here Today, Where Tomorrow. He's a good guy. He just started doing lives, I think last week. I watched his first live and looked like he's been doing it for 20 years. I mean, he had a good live. And here I'm struggling. So Armstrong, if you're still here, that's the Naughty Cruiser right there. Mike. He looks like he puts pineapples on doors, doesn't he? Ralphie from Vizo's Travel. He's been in our chats as well. Let's see here. Road Party. I don't want to do too much because of the copyrights. I don't know what they'll get me for, what they won't get me for. He said the beard game's nice. Here's Wanda from Cruising for Food. She's a nice lady too. In support of Cozumel. There's the Prima sitting parked next to us. With the slides down the side of it. So I didn't like the breakaway, but I would like to try that Prima there. I think it'd be a nice ship to go on. I liked a few things that they offered, such as the drink package not costing anything extra. Oh, look at this. When we're at This is at the end of the day at Paradise Beach. It's already stormed once, and it was getting ready to storm again. We were packing up, and it was like a switch went off, and the wind came in like crazy. So we were like, "Yeah, I think it's time to go." Paul's with me still. See how bad it was raining? It was pouring down rain that day. This was earlier in the day before it got crazy, before it started pouring down rain. I'm about to lose you, Keisha. My bad. Trying to show some stuff that maybe people might want to see, behind the scenes stuff from the cruise. I'll eventually put this stuff in video. Here's my here's my thing with Don. That hand right there, you see, is the naughty cruiser sticking his finger in my ear. This was the I think Allure of the Seas sailing off from Cozumel, I believe it was. Okay. So if anybody wants to come up and talk, I will put the link back in there again if I know how to do it. There's the link again if anybody wants to come up. So if anybody's got any questions about the Vloggers Cruise, or if anybody wants to see any other videos, um, let me know. I'll put some more stuff up. The Our next cruise we're going on is the Wonder of the Seas on April 2nd. We're going to fly down to Port Canaveral and get on the ship down there. Um, that is not part of any group cruise or anything. That's just the wife and I went on Wonder of the Seas last year, and we really love it. The solarium area, the adults only section, is great on that ship. We really like it a lot. The wife's a redhead, so she gets burnt up on a lot of different places on cruise ships. And the way that solarium's set up, they have hit panels up in the ceiling where you can get shade and stuff, and she can lay out and not have to worry about getting burned up. And there's pools in there and hot tubs and stuff like that. So there's plenty of stuff for the adults to do in that area, and not have a bunch of kids running around everywhere. But she'll still go in the other areas of the ship, and she'll sit down underneath the overhang and read a book. But we really love the Oasis class ships, and we just love that one the most. I can't wait to go on an XL on the Jubilee next year in July with Have Luggage Will Travel, the Family Reunion Group Cruise 2.0. That's going to be a fun one. I think they said, I think it's 9 channels or something signed up already so far. So it'll be a lot of fun. I know JNS is going on this year's, and I think I want to say they said they may be going on next year's as well. So they'll be going on Jubilee twice then, because I think they're going on the first sailing, the same one as Warmstrong and the Z is going on. JNS is going on as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was it. I'm pretty sure they're on the one with you guys, and Embarkation Nation's going on the other one, or vice versa. I can't remember. And then our next cruise up that will be Liberty of the Seas out of New Jersey. So if anybody's been on Liberty, let me know what you think about the ship. Yep. Thanks for coming in, Keisha. I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you hanging out with me. I'm glad you liked the Kahoot game. Like I said, it's something different, a little fun. Even though Bruce cheated. So yeah, Liberty of the Seas is in June. We're going out of New Jersey, which other than the distance up the coast, I really like the New Jersey port. It's terrible for going down south, because a lot of times when you get on the cruise up there, it stops in like Port Canaveral. So to me, that's a waste of a port. So I'd rather get on the ship and just go straight down to the Bahamas or something. But for some reason, they want to stop at Port Canaveral, one of your ports, and then you get 2 others. So to me, that isn't all that good. But the 9-day cruise I'm going on, we're not going to Port Canaveral. We're actually going to go down to the islands. So we're going to, I brought it up now, I can't even remember. I know Labadee, Haiti's one of them, but I don't really like Labadee that much. Yep, have a blessed night. Thank you very much for coming in. Labadee wasn't all that fun to me. They have these bugs that are like 3-4 inches long, called tarantula hawks. It's a bee or wasp animal, and if you look it up, tarantula hawk, the reason it gets its name is because it finds tarantulas, it injects its baby into the tarantula, it feeds off the tarantula, and then when it gets big enough, it blows the tarantula apart and starts flying away. And that thing is nasty, and it's got a stinger on it like that long. And that's the only place I've ever seen the things, and they're pretty nasty. We had to look it up when we were sitting there, because we were underneath the palm tree, and the things kept flying around, and we were scared to death of them. They were so big. And sure enough, that it was the exact match. So It wasn't nothing getting mixed up. We actually asked one of the people there if that's what it was, and he said yes. So, but tarantula hawk is what it's called. Um, so we're doing Labadee, we're doing Dominican Republic, 2 ports in that, um, and then Bermuda, I think was the other port we're going to. So I've never been to Bermuda, and I've never been to Dominican Republic. So if you've ever been to any of those places, let me know. I think Warmstrong said he's been there. I'm not sure if Warmstrong's still here or not, but I've never been to Bermuda or Dominican Republic, so not sure on different things to do with those places. I may just hang around the port area or take a look, see what kind of excursions they have that I can get on my own when I get off the ship. The one in June is a family group cruise. Um, it's kind of a distant family to me, but I know a lot. I know about half the people that are going on it, and I think so far we have like 45 people going, so it should be a pretty fun one. I think we have 20 cabins or something like that. And then we have the booze cruise in October. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Warmstrong's on that. Eddie Lugo's on that. Bruce from Ocean Ocean is on that. Moonlight Adventures is on that. SCT Adventures is on that. The who am I missing? Ricky Ocean is on that. The Naughty Cruiser is on that, and I think a few of Tony from La Lita Loca, his La Lita Loca's Blue Crew, their mods are going to be on that with us. Scott has been in our chats several times. He'll be on there with us. Who else we got? I know there's a few more channels than that are going to be on that booze cruise, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I think we're talking like 20 channels maybe right now that are already signed up maybe, and they said 58. I think it's 58 people. So 58 people in 28 cabins. I think they said was the count, is what Bruce said earlier. So that'll be a lot of fun. If anybody's interested, just talk to Bruce from Ocean to Ocean, or if you already use SCT, Felicia from SCT Adventures. Oh, Journey with the Gingers is also on it. I forgot about them. What else we got going on? Tennessee in November. It will be the next land-based trip, and that's going to be a lot of fun. We always go down to Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg area. They're supposed to do a lot of decorating for Christmas, so we're excited to go see Christmas lights through the whole town. They apparently do some kind of trolley ride or some kind of ride where they take you around all the different Christmas decorations through the Sevierville, Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge area, and you get to see all the different Christmas lights and stuff like that. So that'll be a lot of fun. But I see I'm getting lots of people in and out in the chat. If you come in the chat, just say hi. The way I can see who you are, I'll give you a shout out. I appreciate you coming in. I am on night shift right now, so I'm trying to stay up throughout the night so that I stay on the same sleep pattern. So everybody else in the house is sleeping right now, except for maybe my son. He's a night owl too. But I'm going solo right now. If you got any questions about the Vloggers Cruise, put them in the chat. Or if you want to see more videos from the Vloggers Cruise, let me know, and I'll show you what some of the stuff that I got. Or if you're interested in an Oasis class ship, I got some videos from those too, because I've been on several of those. What else we got going on? Theme parks. Anybody excited for Epic Universe in Orlando? My son was showing me some pictures from that today of the dueling coasters. They got a lot of track up from the new dueling coasters ride. So stuff's coming together down there. It's supposed to be open by summer of 2025, and that's a humongous park. That's like the size of, I think, both parks plus the whole City Walk area put together. So that's going to be a lot of fun down there. I plan on going sometime in 25. I just don't know when. We normally go in November. November time frame, around the same like the week before Thanksgiving. Like I said, we're going to Tennessee this year. I'm not sure what we're going to do that year, so we may end up being in November of 2025 before I get there, but I would like to get there sooner than later when it opens. There's no official opening date yet anyway. I appreciate everybody coming in. I've seen some more drop off, seen some more come in. Let me know who all's here. Oops. There's the link in the chat if anybody wants to come on with me. Majumi, you still in here? Always going. Hello. Thanks for coming in. Yep, Majuma's still in there with me too. Thank you. Always going. This is the first time I think I've seen you. Do you do cruise content, traveling content? You have a channel? What you got going on? If you type #clock, I'll do it for you. I'll do mine and show you how to do it. Share your channel out. It'll Nightbot will automatically put it up there for you and let other people see it. Give you the chance to subscribe to other people, help out the community. Did you see the video of Tony B and Sharon at Sea saying that they weren't going to do another group cruise? Yes, I actually had. So a friend of ours, Huddle Adventures, was on the vlog. I was on the Vloggers Cruise. They were on the Vloggers Cruise. Huddle's Adventures wants to do a group cruise, and they contacted Sharon at Sea and asked her, said, "Hey, we want to do a group cruise in 2025. But we're looking at January. So is that going to be around the same time as the Vloggers Cruise 2.0? She said, "Well, I'll tell you the truth. Me, Tony, and another one are not doing 2.0. So there's only one person left that would like to do 2.0. Now I know EECC was the ones that were they were the original force behind it, trying to get people to do it. So I'm not sure if they're going to do it or what the deal is. I guess 900 people was too many for them, though they had fun. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I had a lot of fun on the ship. Now, did you go on that one? Or I guess I'm thinking you didn't based off of this. it was a lot of fun, and I really wish they will do one. Let's see. Oops. I'm trying to start a channel, but I can't get the editing done, and I'm really at the beginning stages. I remove all of my older videos to answer your question. Is that a yes that you went on the vloggers cruise? As far as editing, if you have an iPhone, iMovie is pretty easy. No, I wanted to, but it was too late for me to sign up. Yeah, I actually didn't sign up till Halloween this year, Halloween weekend. I was going to sign up with Jenny B, and she was on her Halloween cruise, so I didn't even get a chance to. She was very busy, so I ended up going with Sharon at Sea. But had a lot of fun. It very good experience. Everybody was very nice. Not one, but I can definitely see why they don't want to do it. Only for the simple fact that 900 people were constantly going up there and asking them for pictures, for talking to them. So they did not really get a chance to experience their vacation. The only thing I say to that though is these channels are getting paid. That's the thing is that that's what they're there for. You're getting your money. Right now, all those channels pretty much are making money off of us being their supporters. So you got to understand that that's going to come with it as far as the fans and stuff. So if you do one cruise a year or one cruise every 2 or 3 years, what they're talking about, even if you're kind of not really feeling it, I mean that's only once every 3 years that you're going to have a experience like that. So I mean, I don't understand why they're not doing it because I know everybody that is on that ship really wants to do it again, but I don't know. I'm sorry. Sounded like everyone had a great time. I would have loved it and benefited from it. Yes, yes, you would have because all the different content. I'm not sure if you've watched. If this is the first time you've seen my channel, I put a lot of the tech talk videos out, and learned a lot of stuff from that, and learned a lot of stuff from the question and answer sessions that they held throughout the time. Now I have some more of those to put out, but I messed up on my hard drive on my phone and filled it up a couple times, so I ended up missing a couple different sections of questions. So I want to put it out, but I don't want to put it out halfway. So I'm trying to get as much stuff together as I can to present. We've got 3 cruises booked, so I hope to have some content uploaded. Yep. If you're new to this community, if you, this is a small community here. I'm not sure how many people are here right now. I'm showing only 4 people watching right now, but I say small community. There's about 100 channels here that we all watch each other's stuff, and every Friday we do a thing called the Raid Parade, where we go around and we watch each other's videos. There's about 20 people a week that put up a video, and we get assigned a time. We premiere it at that time, and we each watch each other's video, one right after the other, after the other, after the other. And then there's also one on Saturday if you didn't get a chance to do Fridays. Or sometimes we do both. I think it would be great if they had it again, and I would not allow them, but some of them always, yes. I have watched your videos and like the millions of others. I love all the cruise channels. Yep. So I mean, it's a good time if you want to. If you come in this community and you like watch our stuff, and we'll all see you and everything. We'll help you out with your channel and get you started. And we'll try to help you as much as we can with tips and stuff. I'm still learning myself, and it's a lot of fun. Hey, James, thanks for coming in. Oops. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, so Fridays and Saturdays is the raid parade is on Friday, and Saturday stroll is on Saturday. But it's a lot of fun. You get to talk to everybody in the chats while you're going from one video to the other. And if you're interested, let me see if I have that's my email address right there. If you want to throw me an email, I will get you put on the mailing list from Megan, who sets up the raid parade and the Saturday stroll. And even if you don't put anything in there right now, you can go and you'll be on the emails, and you'll get to see how it works. And that way, when you are ready, you'll be one step ahead to where you can put your stuff on there. You'll just say, "Hey, I got a video this week. Can I go ahead and add it to Friday or Saturday?" And depending upon what time you turn it in, they'll give you a time to list it at. And it seems hard right off the bat, but it's very easy. Trust me, I'm totally computer illiterate, and I do it. And it works very easy. I'll leave that up for now until you get your. Actually, yeah, I can still go back to comments, I believe. Yes. Okay. GJ Journeys, thanks for coming in. So always going. If you just sent me your email, if you type your email into that chat right there, it probably didn't take. If you're not a mod on my channel, you can't put links or email addresses or stuff in the chat. That's just something that YouTube doesn't allow. So if you get my email, just send me an email, and I'll get you. So I appreciate it. So GJ Journeys, it says it's 7 a.m. there in Scotland. Thanks for coming in. I am currently on night shift right now, so tonight's my only night off. So I decided to go ahead and come on here live and try to go as long as I could so that I can do just keep my sleep schedule the same. Also, if you want to have your channel put out, all you have to do is put #clock in the chat, and Nightbot will post your channel up there. At least it should put your channel up there. Might take a second. And everybody will see it. And hopefully everybody will share your stuff out. At least take a look at what everybody has to offer. Let this community grow. Always Going is a new one to it. And she's trying to get some community, a community behind her, and get some content made up. So just some tips starting out. It is going to take a lot. So I work a full-time job, and then I do this on my spare time. And it does take a lot. Once you start learning how to edit, though, and like I said, the iPhone is iMovie is pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Don't get discouraged. You'll get it. Because trust me, I don't know anything about computers or anything, and I'm able to edit my stuff now and cut stuff and put it together and put transitions in it and do all kinds of stuff with it. And we all try to help each other out too. So, excuse me. So James, what's your countdown? Um, I can't even remember what today is. I think it's the 25th. So I'd put you at about 17 days, 18 days, something like that, to your cruise. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, I'm going to be up all night anyway. So it doesn't matter whether you throw me an email now, throw me an email tomorrow. Doesn't matter. I don't get any. That doesn't that doesn't ring on my phone or anything like that. 15 days to the Carnival Pride. Yep, you'll be on the first cruise ship I ever sailed on, and have some fun. I know you're probably counting the minutes down at this point. You're so excited. GJ Journeys. My wife is half Scottish, half Irish, and she really wants to go to Scotland and Ireland. I think there's a cruise once or twice a year or something like that hits them. But I'm trying to look for something for her. Maybe go do a transatlantic or something that'll take us over there. Counting down 62 days. So 62 days. Which cruise you going on? Which ship and out of where? I'm 40. Shoot, might be 37 days now till the. I'm going on Wonder of the Seas on April 2nd. Serenade of the Seas. So I have not been on Serenade. I'm not sure what class that is. I got addicted to the Oasis class ships, so I mainly do those. I've done Adventure of the Seas. With Adventure of the Seas may be the same size as Serenade. I'm not 100% sure. Adventure was pretty nice. The only thing I didn't like is the promenade is very narrow. So when they have an event on the promenade, it's very hard to get through that section. Um, but as far as our Royal Caribbean, I love Royal Caribbean. So I've been on NCL, Royal Caribbean, and Carnival. And as far as now, Serenade is not an Oasis class ship. It's one of the smaller ones. Oasis class is the biggest ones. So Oasis class has Oasis, Harmony, Allure. My mind just went Symphony, Wonder, and then in 2024, the Utopia of the Seas comes out, which will be the 6th Oasis class ship, and that is maybe the last one. We're not sure yet. It just hasn't had it yet. Yeah, James, I was on Pride. Pride was my very first ship. Pride was my honeymoon and my 1 year anniversary. Pride used to be ported up here in Baltimore, so it's only about an hour away from my house. So, and from what I heard, Pride will be coming back up to Baltimore pretty soon as well. Legend took its place up here, but Legend is actually it's the same class of ship, but Pride was actually redone in 2019, I believe. So it's got a lot of updates on it. I really like the Pride. The only downside of Pride was it was a small ship, and I did get seasick on it. I'm hoping at this point, this last ship that I got on, I did not have to put a patch on. I didn't feel the ship rocking at all. I'm hoping that I'm starting to get adjusted to being on a cruise ship, and that I won't have to wear any more patches, and that'll be awesome. But we'll see what happens. I take them just in case. Okay, well, never been on, so hopefully it's nice. Yeah, I'd I mean any cruise ship to me is nice. It's just different things. Now, I didn't really care for the NCL Breakaway that much, but it was still a nice ship. I mean, I still had a lot of fun on it. You're still going to have fun on a cruise ship. Nothing booked yet, but we use Morella cruises. I've never even heard of that one. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Have you been on Carnival Breeze? Hubby and I are on that in June. I have not been on Carnival Breeze. The only carnival I've been on is Pride as of right now. In October, so this is another thing that if you're interested, but I'm not. You said you had 3 cruises planned already. In October, there's a booze cruise. It's going out of New Orleans, and it's going to have. Right now, I think there's 20 YouTube channels that are going to be on it, and we would have no problem helping you out. I mean, I don't have any problem helping you out. And most of the people that are on there, we're all friends. So, I mean, I don't see where anybody would have any issues trying to help you out as far as if there's anything at that point that you are lacking. Because I'm still learning. I've had my channel since August of 2021. Yeah, 2021, and I'm learning every day. I mean, September of 22, I only had 187 subscribers, and within September, October, November, December, January, February. So in 6 months, actually almost a little less than 6 months, I've went from 187 subscribers to I think 735 or something. So I've done a big jump in the last 6 months, meeting this community and getting in this community and talking to everybody. We help each other out a lot. You got the patches just in case. Yes, that's a good thing. Patches by far are my favorite thing to use. Dramamine, you take the Dramamine pill and it put me to sleep right away. You're going to spend most of your time in the cabin sleeping. So somebody told me that that the patches made them tired, but I don't remember ever being tired off the patches. So hopefully the patches work out for you. Hopefully you won't need them at all, but hopefully the patches will work out for you. I figure as long as I'm on a cruise somewhere, I'm happy. Yep, that's true. Say in October what? We're going October 29th through November 5th on the Carnival Glory out of New Orleans. So Bruce from Ocean to Ocean Travel, he is doing the bookings on that, or Felicia from SCT Adventures. I'm not sure how many of these channels you've watched before, but they're all in this community with us, and we all talk to each other constantly. Like I said, we all help each other out. It's like I said, it's a big community, big family community. I've met a few of them on different trips. I mean, Have Luggage Will Travel is another travel agent. They have several group cruises going on. I'm booked on one of theirs for next year on the Jubilee. That'll be my first time on an XL, one of these big carnival ships. So on July 27th, 2024, I'm doing the Jubilee out of Galveston it's called the Family Reunion Group Cruise 2.0, and that's with Have Luggage Will Travel. And those folks are extremely nice. I mean, we just did the Vloggers cruise out of New Orleans. They came down there. They live in New Orleans. Now they're like a few hours away from there. They came down and they showed us around the whole town. They took us out and they brought their vehicle down. They drove us all around. Myself and Huddle Adventures, if you've ever seen them, they drove us all around, took us out to breakfast, took us out to lunch, showed us the whole area around, took us out to breakfast the next day. I mean, you can't. They're so nice. I mean, you can't describe the hospitality they gave us all. And Really appreciate it. So James said he's been doing it since 2014. Is this a group cruise that I need to book through, or can I book it myself? I would be a solo. Doesn't bother me. Um, it's easier if you book it. So it's not really set up as a group cruise, but they would like you to book it through them only for the simple fact that that way our whole group stays together. So like when we go to Cozumel, we're going to Mr. Sancho's, which is an all inclusive, and they're going to put us all together. They're going to give us our whole section together when we're there. Also, they're trying to get with Carnival to where we'll be able to get like a room or something to where we can have like a group get together. We're also going to do slot pools and some other stuff. So if you send me an email, also if you want to send in that email, you want me to give you, if you want to give me your name, if you have a Facebook, I'll go ahead and invite you to the Facebook group for that group cruise, and you can just see how the community is. You don't even have to book the group cruise. You can get on the Facebook page, see if you like everything that's going on, and then you can decide whether or not you want to get book it. We're doing Zoom meetings once a month to try to get everything together. Like if we're going to do any games, I know we're going to do a slot pool. We're going to do a shot glass exchange. So everybody brings a shot glass on, and we all hand them out, pass them out to each other. We're going to do a bar crawl, which I don't really drink. There's a lot of people that don't drink, so don't think that you have to drink in order to do the bar crawl. I think we're all just going to hang out and go to the different bars together, so no big deal. What else we got going on? I know there's a few other things, but like I said, once you get in that Facebook group, you'll have all the information that you need, and you'll be able to get the details and see what you want to do. But you'll see how the group is, and I'm sure you'll really like it. I mean, I've been in it for, like I said, about 6 months, and everybody's nice. Everybody helps each other out. So it's a lot of fun. And Vloggers Cruise was my first group. Vloggers Cruise was my first group cruise, and I mean, you never were bored because there was always some other channel or somebody that you knew walking around that you could go up to and talk to, or find something to do. But sounds like my kind of cruise. Do you need my Facebook now, or do you want me to put it in the email? Just put it in the email. That way I know it, and I don't know if you want to throw it out there anyway. So so we'll just put it on the email, and then I'll send you the invite for the Facebook group. Let's see what else we got going on. What state are you in right now? Are you on the East Coast? Is it 2:16 in the morning for you as well? Are you a night owl? So I'll run through my cruises with you if you want. So I know James is probably tired of hearing my cruises because he's been in a million of our things. So I got Wonder of the Seas, April 2nd. I got Liberty of the Seas in June 29th of this year. I have the Booze Cruise in October. I'm doing a land-based trip, which is going to be to Tennessee in November. Kansas goes Chiefs. January next year, I'll be on Icon for the first sailing, so I'll get some good content for the channel for that one. And I was lucky enough to get on the phone at 11 p.m. and have them answer the phone at 1 a.m. in time for me to get an inside cabin for the Icon first sailing. So I'll be on that sailing, and then I think the family reunion group cruise is the last one I have planned right now, and that is July 27th, 2024. And that's actually going to be for my daughter's graduation. She graduates in June of 2024 from high school. So that's 5 cruises that I have booked right now, um, and I need to pay off. That's what this job that I'm working right now. I'm doing 612s at night, so I'm getting a little bit of extra money to pay off some of my cruises. I need a cruise for June 17th. Is that your birthday, James, or is that your wife's birthday anniversary? What you got going on? I like I said, I'm going on June 29th for a 9 day out of New Jersey. New Jersey's a fun port too. Always, um, you got the when you're sitting in port, you have the Statue of Liberty sitting right there, so you get nice pictures of the Statue of Liberty and some video of the city. Uh, and you haven't even left the port yet. Anniversary. Have to see what you can do when you're on the ship. They have next cruise. See if you can find yourself a cheap little weekend cruise or something around there. I would imagine you're going to love this cruise. It's cruising is one of those things that I've had some people say, I went on a cruise and I never want to go again. And then everybody that likes cruising, all like, okay, I'm ready to go on a cruise again. So it's like either you love it or you hate it for some reason. I'm getting dried out now. I've been on let's see, 2 hours now, and then I was on Bill's for an hour before mine, hour and something, I think. But yeah, it'd be cool if you can get something for your anniversary. What year is that going to be, James? Is it is it a milestone one, 20, 30, 40, or even fives? I'm with you. I go with the interiors. I look at it as um, I look at it as the I can go on 2 cruises for the price of the of one balcony. I'm hoping once I get to a certain class on Royal that maybe I might get enough of a discount to where it does work. Now you also have the option of Royal up right before the cruise, um, and I always put it for minimum bid. Now sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. I have won 2 Royal ups, I think, but I think they were both during the pandemic, so it wasn't like you were doing both. It wasn't like you had to fight a bunch of people. 40 years, congrats. Yep. What is going on? There he goes. I didn't want to work at first. $40 years. I've been with my wife for um yeah, this is awkward. Good thing she's not on here with me. 2007, and we're in 23. So 16 years. I should have known that because my daughter was only 1. She's getting ready to turn 17. That should have been a real easy one for me, and I can't remember. That tells you how good my brain's working right this second. Yeah, James, congrats. So JG Journeys, you say you don't have anything GJ Journeys. I got that all mixed up too. You don't have any cruises planned. You got any kind of vacations planned? You'll call them holidays over there as well. I'm glad I found this live. This was very helpful. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in. Yep, that'll work. Like I said, I am by far no pro, but it's a lot of fun. And it's a lot of fun just hanging out with this cruise community. Like James here, he actually was awarded. This will be his first cruise. There's an organization called Helping Hands for Cruising. So they raise money to try to help people that are less fortunate or had some hardships and help them go cruising. So there's a young man called named Kenny. He goes by Kenneth. It's Kenneth Oakes, but he goes by Ford Man. He has a channel on here. He actually has a couple channels on here. He was the first recipient, and he got to go, and it was just great. It was the first time he's ever even seen the ocean, so he was definitely blessed with his. And James here is the second recipient. He's actually going to be going on a cruise with another channel called Kicking It Country, and they were chosen as well because Kenny was put on essentially put out on the streets kind of because his house was condemned um, because Kenny has a lot of hardships, and Scott and Amber Hicks from Kicking It Country gave him a place to live, and he's been staying there ever since uh, for several months now. So they went ahead and raised the money and got it to where they could go on the cruise as well. So it'll be their first cruise as well. So that Carnival Pride out of Tampa um, on March 12th, is it, I believe? That'll be their cruise. So I have not been out of Galveston yet. So that's the Jubilee will be out of Galveston next year on the that'll be my first one. We have a caravan. We go on holidays quite a lot. Gotcha. I just booked a transport from ship to airport, but haven't booked airport to cruise port. What's your advice? Thanks. I think I've been told it's like 40 minutes. When you get there, are you going in a day early? I mean, I recommend going in a day early, but it's up to you. I normally go in a day early just in case something was to happen with the flights and all that stuff. I have not figured out where I'm staying yet. That's going to be another question for like Have Luggage Will Travel because they're down there, or JNS. That's another channel. JNS actually lives right next to the port, so they can tell you all kinds of different hotels and places to stay. So sorry I can't help you out on that one. I plan on going on for the Jubilee. I plan on going in probably 2 days early because I think Josh and Amanda from Have Luggage Will Travel is coming down, and we're going to hang out there. My kids have never been. My whole family's never been to Texas, so we'd like to see how it is. Spend a little time down there. and see how do a little sightseeing before we get on the ship. The 12th to the 199th. That's a long one. James is saying driving it'll be cheaper. He's driving down to Tampa to get on the ship. I didn't realize it was going to take 40 minutes. I'm staying close to the airport, so much cheaper. Yeah, that's why I guess I'm thinking that's why it's cheaper because it's so far away from the port. Yeah, I'm not sure whether the through the cruise is going to be any cheaper than just calling an Uber and getting an Uber to the port. So I can't help you out more on that one. It's just I've never done that. I normally either so the one in April I'll be going down to Port Canaveral. I'm going down a day early, and Port Canaveral is like I think it's like 40 minutes from the airport. So I'm staying kind of halfway in the middle. So I'm going to take an Uber from the airport to the hotel the night that I get there, and then take an Uber from the hotel to the port the next morning. And then a lot of times Royal Caribbean has a thing when you get on the ship, you can say, hey, can I do a transfer back to the airport? And they'll offer it to you there for a certain rate. It's like $30 a person or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. If it's only $30, I'd probably take that because I have a feeling that. Actually, no, $30 for me. I'm not by myself this time. I mean, it's not just me and my wife. It's me and my wife and two daughters. So that's going to be $120. So I'm going to have to see what I'm going to do as far as the way back, what it'll cost me from an Uber. I'll go a day or two early. I never want to be late. Yep, that's true. I'm in Kansas, so driving a little bit for me. Yep. I priced my scooter and bags, and Cindy was $3,000. Drive down and back $370. Yeah. Well, you're doing a scooter too, so I'm not sure what it costs for to take the scooter with you, or whether you'd have to rent the scooter, or what your whole situation there would be. I've never had to deal with that one. I'll probably not book a cruise out of Galveston again, only because it's so far from the nearest airport. My favorite ports are Miami and Fort Lauderdale. So much easier. Well, Galveston looks like it's going to be the next big cruise port. So I don't know. So MSC is getting ready to build a port there. Royal Caribbean just built a port there. And I don't know if Carnival is going to build a new one or what the deal is. But I know they have, or whether they just did, I'm not sure, because they have Jubilee going down there too next year. And I want to say, I say that now, but NCL may have just built a port down there too. But I think MSC is building one for that World Europa, which is going to be, I'm not sure if it's going to pass Royal ships, but it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a humongous ship. I think I just need to move near this port. Yeah. That always settles it easy. I am an hour away from Baltimore, but then I can only get on small ships there. But I'm in Maryland, so I'm an hour from Baltimore, and I can drive to New Jersey, which is Cape Liberty, Bayonne is what they call it. I can be to that cruise port in about 4 hours and 20 minutes. So even with that, I just get up the day of and just drive straight up there, because 4 hours, 20 minutes really is nothing for me. I drive 2 hours each way to work a lot. You know, I've heard good things about NCL, and I'm kind of scared to book with them. What's everyone's take on that? So NCL, this was the Vloggers Cruise was my first NCL. So I really want to try the Prima just to see how it is. Is it just you and your husband? Do you have kids? The reason I ask is because NCL, from what I'm seeing, is a upcharge type of place. So the one good thing is if you'd like to drink at all, your drink package is included with NCL with that free at sea. Another good thing with NCL was the airfare right now, if you catch it, is buy one get one free. So for the Vloggers cruise, when I booked on October, they were having a special. I got my room, which I had to do a double occupancy room because there was no solos left. My room, my taxes, and my gratuity, and my airfare all totaled $1,349. Now, I thought that was very cheap for a last minute cruise and getting my airfare and everything, all and taxes, gratuities and everything all added in there with it. I thought that was a great price. Just to Hubby and I, and most of the time I'm a solo. He is not a drinker. I'm the drunk. Kind of like Nurse Nancy drunk. Yeah. Did you see the videos I was playing earlier with Nurse Nancy giving us the Jello shots? Man, she's a lot of fun. So the good thing would be NCL does have solo cabins on a lot of their cruise ships. So you couldn't find those. So that would save you a little bit of money, as well as the drink package is included. And then the airfare thing was cheap for me because they actually let me have it. Even though I didn't have a second person, they still let me have it for 50% off. Instead of buy one, get one free, they still let me have it for 50% off. So my plane ticket was only $149 from Baltimore to New Orleans. And that was which I know now to not go Baltimore to New Orleans, go to Reagan, which is a national airport. It's the same distance from my house, about an hour each way, hour to Baltimore or out of Reagan. Reagan has direct flights to New Orleans. Baltimore does not. So every Baltimore flight, you go down to like South Carolina to like Charlotte, and you got to get on a transfer from Charlotte to New Orleans. So when I go down for the booze cruise this time, I'm going to fly national, and that way I can go a direct flight and not have to worry about it. Yeah, she's wild and a lot of fun. Yes, she is. Mike, have a good night. 6 a.m. comes early. Yep. Thanks for coming in, James. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm up all night, so I'm just stuck here. Worth thinking about, but I think it's always better to have someone go with you. If hubby can't go, makes the trip worthwhile. Yeah, like I said, these groups. So it's a lot of fun. But I was just saying that's an option with the NCL for the solo rooms. And I'm a little scatterbrained, so I'm not sure exactly where I left off on as far as my likes and dislikes of NCL. I didn't care for the breakaway. I thought the ship was very broken up. It was hard to get from one side to the other. That was my main complaint on the breakaway. That's why I said I would like to go on Prima. The downside of the Prima, from what I heard, is you have the go-karts up on top, and the go-karts cost $15 a person. And then if you want to play darts, you got to pay for darts. And if you want to do paintball, or not paintball, but laser tag costs money. Now, with the they do have several restaurants that you can choose from that are free on NCL. They also do specialty restaurants, and with that free at sea thing, they give you one or two specialty restaurants while you're on a 7-day cruise as well. So I'm not sure exactly how many it is. I only had one on mine, but most everybody else on the group had two. So I don't know whether that was just a group thing because they booked so far ahead of time, and I was a last minute, so I only got the one. But I did teppanyaki, the Japanese steakhouse, with Huddle Adventures and Howie Cruise, and we had a lot of fun. And it was good show they did put on. They do a lot of singing. That's the first time I've ever seen them do singing, and they get the whole group involved. And of course, there's a bunch of the stoves going at the same time, so you'll get to hear all the different groups doing their singing and stuff. So it's pretty funny. We videoed a little bit of that. What else I got here? Any other questions about NCL? Anything that I may have left off or that you can think of? Let's see. I did not hear good things about the Primo, especially the food. It wasn't worth it. I watched a lot of videos on it from other cruisers. Well, see, now you're discouraging me from going on the Prima. I was hoping that would be better than the layout of the Breakaway. Breakaway is, excuse me. I think the Breakaway is like 10 or 13 years old. I can't remember exactly what year came out. So I was giving it the benefit of the doubt that it was just an older design ship. So maybe it was a little bit weird because of that. Because I wasn't the only person that thought it was a bad layout of a ship. There were several of us. And actually, Huddle Adventures did a 5 things that we hated about NCL and 5 things that we loved about NCL. And I haven't watched it yet because my sleep schedule and everything else has been all messed up. But I'm willing to bet one of them was the arrangement of the ship. Plus, the venues on there wasn't big enough either. That was the other gripe I had. So they have a big they do a show called Rumors, which was the Fleetwood Mac album, and the venue that they do it in is not big enough to hold enough people to do a show like that. And it was a great show. It told you they played the whole album of Rumors, and in between each song they came on and they told you what was going on while they were making that album. A lot of information, and it was a lot of good information that you never, if you didn't know what was going on with the band, you would have never known. Like there was a lot of internal fighting and all with the band when they made that album. It's surprising that it ever made it, that they ever got it done. But a lot of cool information, and they did that in between each song. They gave you a little bit of background to the whole album. Let's see. I was thinking about sticking with one cruise line, and I'm leaning towards Carnival. What do you think? And what line with you go with if you had to choose? So I'm a little bit partial to my Royal Caribbean, but after doing the NCL and me wanting to see the what the XL class ships of the Carnival look like, it's kind of hard. I mean, if you're planning on doing a lot of cruising anyway, you'll have a chance to get your ranks up on all of them. I think I'm only a few. So what I got booked right now, I'll probably be a diamond by the end of 2025 is what I'm thinking with Royal Caribbean. I only have 14 points right now with Carnival, and I'll have another 14 by the time I'm finished the Booze Cruise and Jubilee next year. So I'll be 28. I'm not sure what that puts me at. I don't remember what their ranks were. But Diamond on Royal Caribbean gets you free drinks on each cruise, and it's every day. So you get it's not like a lot, but it's like 3 drinks a day for Diamond, and then Diamond Plus is the next rank. I think you get 4 drinks a day, and then the next Diamond, you get 5 drinks a day. It's like 3, 4, 5, or 4, 5, 6. I can't remember what it is, but that's more than what I drink anyway. So that's all I need. You watch Island Time channel with Derek and his wife Amanda. He loves Carnival and only books with Carnival. I'm trying to earn points too. Hard to choose. Um, yeah, I don't watch that channel. Um, I don't think I've ever seen that channel. I could be wrong. I've, I watch so many channels, but Island Time, I know I'm not subscribed to it. Um, I'm sorry, I keep saying but you'll see that I do that a lot. The Carnival was our first. Like I said, we did our honeymoon and our first anniversary on Carnival Pride. But then we went on Oasis of the Seas, and Oasis of the Seas is a totally different. It's like a game changer. Those ships are so humongous it isn't funny. Now I know some couples aren't really into that. Uh, I look at it as I have 3 kids, um, and they're teenagers now, but the 3 kids have plenty of stuff to do on the Oasis class ships. So that's why I've been uh, sticking to that. I'm sticking for free. I'm shooting for free cruises with my points. Is that too far to think about? Oh yeah, that's too far. I mean, I don't know what the Carnival is. Royal Caribbean is you only get one every 700 points. And I don't think you get one. I don't think you get the first one at 700. I think you get the first one at 1400, and then 700 after that. So that's a lot. Um, Now you do get like double points for suites and stuff like that, but you were saying earlier that you'd rather just take an interior and save the money and book another cruise, and I'm the same way. So unless you're doing a big suite where you get double or triple points, you're not going to get points that fast to get free cruises. Now, if you do gambling in the casino, from what I heard, Carnival, all my friends that do Carnival have been getting casino offers. So um, if if that's an interest to you, I think the Carnival way would be easier because they get cruise offers pretty often. Now I have a buddy that does a lot of gambling at Royal, and he gets cruise offers all the time, but he does a lot of gambling. I don't do that much gambling, so I don't know. No, no casinos. He said, that's disappointing, but it's worth a try. Worth a try to get 700 days at sea. It's always worth a try to get 700 days at sea. But yeah, all I know is that the casino offers are the free way to go. A lot of people get casino offers. That and also if you have any if you like playing games at all, My Vegas slots, My Vegas blackjack, uh, Konami slots, and My Vegas bingo. They all link together. They're free to play. You're in points, and you can get free cruises that way. And I'm like 99% sure that when you take a 7 day cruise on there, those 7 points that you get for the 7 days go towards your points on the thing. And then that cruise didn't cost you anything. But it does take a long time to get a free cruise, but it's free doing it. So it's legitimately free. And I actually have enough points on there to take a free cruise right now. The issue is um, you have to be able to do them like right away. Like they post them on there and they tell you, okay, you got it's for 2 weeks from now or a month or 2 months from now or something like that. You got to be able to go right away. You know, I go on cruises just to be on a ship. I don't even care that shows are there or not. I'm pretty easy. Give me the pool, hot tub, and drinking, and I'm happy. Yep. Yeah. I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was saying um, the solarium. We love the solarium, especially on Wonder of the Seas. So me and the wife, um, we went on the fourth sailing in Wonder of the Seas last year, and we stayed probably 60% of our time in the solarium. Now we did go see the shows. I enjoy seeing the shows. I'm not much on like the Broadway shows like Cats, but I do a lot of the music shows. I go to the karaoke almost every night. I do the Quest. The Quest is funny. Um, I do the what are those shows? The comedians. I go watch the comedians all the time. And a lot of times they have magic shows on there too, and I'll do those as well. Mouth drying out. Goodness, you pick some expensive cruises, but that's good. Glad you like Royal Caribbean. I hope I do too while I'm there in April. Well, I have picked some expensive cruises. Um, so yeah, this one's not a cheap one. This one's about $4,000, $4,000 or 4,200, I think, for four of us. So it's about $1,000 a person, 1,050 or something like that per person for a 7 day. Um, yeah, yeah. When you said Serenade, I knew it was one of the older ones. I don't remember what class it's in because there's the Oasis class, and then there's like the Odyssey class, and then there's I think the Freedom class, and then there's like three or four others below that. I want to say yours is just under the Freedom class, but I could be totally wrong. I can't remember how many's in the Freedom class because I want to say Liberty is in the Freedom class. Um, Freedom of the Seas, of course, is, and then Liberty of the Seas, and Independence of the Seas, and I don't know what the fourth one is. But I don't know if that helps you out at all. If you do a search on the ship sizes and stuff like that, it will give you all that stuff. That's how I do all mine. Then I'll go on YouTube and just do ship tours from different people. When I do my videos, I normally don't do a ship tour just because a lot of times it's already been out there. Um, I know I probably should because there's a lot of people that, even though it's out there, they come to my channel to see other stuff. They click on it just to see what everything else looks like. I'll do like certain areas, like I did the solarium on Wonder and Oasis, and did a comparison between the two to show you what the difference is because the Wonder changed so much. What else is there? This is a girls' trip. My friend picked it out, and our internet drink package alone per person was over 700. It's a 9 day cruise. I got you. Now, well, I was going to ask you if that was the one that Nurse Nancy and them were going on, but their girls' trip I think was only like 4 days. So my friend picked it up, and our internet drink package alone per person was $700. Yeah. Now I get the internet every time because doing my videos, I like to be able to upload videos anytime I want to, and save them to the my Google Photos account and stuff like that. But I stopped getting the drink package. Well, I don't really drink enough to get it. We get the smaller one. We get the one just below the alcoholic one that lets you get all the different specialty coffees and the sodas and the so I can go up there and get a virgin strawberry daiquiri or virgin mudslide. And on the hot days, I'll just sit at the pool deck and drink a virgin mudslide or virgin strawberry daiquiri with the wife. So one thing I can tell you, Carnival's internet package is more expensive than Royal's internet package. Now they do put stuff on sale. I haven't caught Carnival's internet package on sale yet, but Royal's internet package is like you can catch it on sale for $19.99, but instead of doing everybody pays $19.99, you can do like 4 devices. So you can do it. You can go in it with 4 people, and the more devices you do, the cheaper it gets. So then you just do the main. You just do the bulk of. You just do 4 devices, and you pay for it as a group, and then each person logs in on their one device. I'm sorry, I must have gotten in here late, but why are you staying up late? Oh, I'm on night shift currently with my job. So I'm trying to stay on the same shift. So I normally work 6:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. And this is only for a couple weeks. So instead of going to sleep at a regular time and then having a fight, going back on night shift again tomorrow, because I only have one day off. I'm doing 6/12s. So I'm just staying up late to stay on the same sleep schedule. Yeah, I announced it earlier, but I've been on for 2.5 hours, almost 2.5 hours now. But yeah, that's why. I don't want to mess up my sleep schedule. Let's see. Why and how's Carnival drink package cost more? No, not the drink package, the internet package. If I said drink, I messed up. It's all expensive to me, and I didn't want to get the package, but she insisted, and it was BOGO, so I got stuck with it. Okay, so so Carnival's drink package, I'm not sure what that one's going for now. Now I do know the Carnival is a 15 drink max, so it doesn't sound like you're going to hit 15 drinks anyway. But I hang out with a lot of people that will hit the 15 drinks. So as much as it costs, you're only allowed to have 15 drinks. Royal Caribbean is unlimited. The NCL is unlimited. NCL's included. Royal and Carnival are not. Royal, when it goes on sale, it's $66.99 a person, and that's when that at this point that's the lowest I've seen it on sale. That was on Black Friday, and that's like a maybe twice a year type offer for $66.99. I barely hit 5 drinks. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I can't wait to if I hit diamond with Royal. Like I said, I'll get 4 drinks free every day. So that's all I'll need. I won't need anything else. So I am still trying to hit a status with Royal, even though I told you I'd switch around to different companies. I don't know whether Carnival does free drinks for any of their statuses. The only one I've really looked into is Royal, because when we got on Oasis of the Seas and fell in love with those Oasis class ships, we kind of said, okay, we're going to stick with Royal. Well, then now my channel's starting to get a little bigger, and I'm getting in with all these different other channels and stuff, and we want to do group cruises together. Well, not a lot of people love Carnival, so we're kind of going back and forth between brands, and that way it gives you more of a more rounded channel as well. I'd be able to tell you a little bit about each different cruise company. So I don't mind it. I still want to hit my diamond status with Royal, but we'll see what happens. My friend can sit and drink 5 drinks in a couple hours. It's unbelievable, but I witnessed it myself. Like I said, I trust me. I know I have plenty of friends that they drink like crazy. I just can't do it. It's great that your channel is starting to grow. That makes it nice, and you can put out more contents. Yeah, yep. Now, understand. I'm not sure. Like, I know you want to start your channel, and I know you want it to blow up and stuff. I'm not sure what your expectations as far as whether you want to do it just for fun, a documentation, whether you're trying to do it for money. Um, there is um, various degrees in this group of channels as far as how many subscribers we have. A majority of us are just under 1,000 or right at 1,000. There's another group of us that are like at 4 or 5,000. Then there's some at 10,000. Then there's some at 15,000 or 13. It's 13 or 14,000. So if you want to take a guess on how much money a 13,000 subscriber YouTube channel makes, I bet you'll never guess, because I would have never gotten it. Now, if you're doing it just because you love doing it, because you're going to go on the vacations anyway, and you want to document the stuff and meet people and do stuff like this, like I'm talking here. Another thing is, when you do start your channel, I'm going to tell you now that doing these lives like this is going to get you need 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers before you make any money whatsoever become monetized. And the sooner you start on your watch hours, the better, because that's what takes the longest time, is to get your watch hours. Because unless somebody's watching, unless you're putting out like 20-minute videos every time and you're getting 1,000 views on them, it's going to take forever for 4,000 hours to add up. Now, I made it big. Like last week, I had a big jump or a couple weeks ago, I had a big jump because I was one of the first people to put stuff out from the Vloggers Cruise, and I gained almost 1,000 watch hours in 7 days, and that's a lot. I don't have a lot of expectations right now. I just want to have fun, join others who like to min money, and going to make it right away. So, just to give you a shock and awe about, so channel that's making 9,000 has 9,000 subscribers. Now, there's a lot of factors in it too, because you get different amount of money for shorts and different amount of money for videos, and however many commercials you have in the videos. But for the 9,000 subscriber channel, they're making about $100 a month. For the 13,000 subscriber channel, they're making about $150 a month off of ad revenue. Now, there's other ways to make money, such as T-shirts, hats, mugs, sponsorships, as well as memberships, people subscribing to your channel to get exclusive content like behind the scenes stuff, or to get their name recognized, or just to support the channel, because some people like to do that. Just to say, hey, I really like your channel and I want to help you as much as I can. So I'll do a subscription for, some people do it from 99 cents a month, $1.99, $10.99. You can set the subscription amount as whatever you want to do. But that's another revenue source. But as far as for ads, they're making $100 and $150 a month. I do like to put up stuff like my cooking and such too. So that's another thing. So if if this is what your channel is going to be named, always going, that's a broader range. So um, it doesn't put you in. You don't want to have a name like Cruise World. You don't want to have a name like Cruise World and have um, cooking and off stuff in your channel. You want to kind of keep it to the same genre. Now, like mine, I do adventures. So I have uh, vacations. I have, excuse me, cruises, theme parks, and just Vegas, regular traveling and stuff like that. So adventures is just any type of traveling is it's all broad in that area. But you don't want to have a title, a name title of something that's going to narrow you down to and then put stuff in it that's not in that genre, because it'll mess you up when people start searching for your things, and they want to search cruising and then they see cooking and stuff like that. But if you're going to do like always going, like people will see it, and always going to be several different things. So it just gives you a broader range of things that you can do on your channel, and it doesn't the name doesn't hold you back. That's just my take on it, and then several of us have had discussions on it as well, because the big ones will try to tell you don't get too far away from your niche, or if you're going to get far away from your niche, start a separate channel for those things. So if you're going to have a cruising channel, stick all your cruising videos in that channel, and then do a cooking channel and do all your cooking in the other channel. But that's just advice. I'll change my channel name, but I can't do it right now because I have to wait 15 days. I think I'm not sure that what to name my channel. Yeah, I got you. Well, always going, like I said, it's a broad range. So always going just means that you're always on the move doing things. So, I mean, you could do cooking and traveling and everything else on there, and it doesn't say that you're only doing this or only doing that. So it does help you out if you want to put your cooking videos on there, unless you do want to do a separate one. How about having both on the? Would that be too confusing? Well, that's what I'm saying. As long as you keep your name out there as something broad like always going, then that's not that bad, because that just means you're always on the go and you're always doing things. And it could be cooking, it could be cruising, it could be traveling. That's my take on it. Now, you may want to get in this cruise community and throw that past anybody else, what they think. But some people, they change their names and they add different channels. So there's a channel called Griswold Family Vacay. So to me, Griswold Family Vacay is going to be vacations. If you were to search vacations or whatever, and that comes up, that's what you would think. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, what you're thinking. But he started doing sports commentary on certain nights, and then other nights would be trivia, and it was any type of trivia. And then he would do his vacation sometimes when he had content and stuff, but then other days it'd be different, all kinds of different type of content. So I think we all kind of talked to him and said, I think we all kind of suggested that with the name Vacay, that you may want to keep it to just vacation stuff. So he went ahead and started separate channels. He went ahead and started one for sports, and he started one for trivia, so that when people search for trivia, they get his trivia channel. When people search for sports, they get his sports channel, and they're not crossing over. Because most of the time when somebody's doing a search, they're doing a search for a certain thing. Well, I like how you put it. It sounds great to me. Makes a lot of sense as well. Sometimes it makes sense. My wife might not think that. So what's keeping you up? Are you what time zone are you in? Are you like 1 o'clock? Or are you in the 2 o'clock time zone? Then I see there's 3 people here. I wonder if Warmstrong or somebody fell asleep, or either that or Juma's still in here, lurking in the background. Give me some watch time hours. I do appreciate it. I don't usually go to bed until about 3 a.m. sometimes. Yeah, I got you. I understand that. So what time's it there? Are you in the 1 o'clock? Are you in uh Pacific, Eastern, Central, What's it? Eastern, Central, Standard, Pacific? Are you in Standard or Central? Oh, JG Journeys. If I say JG one more time, GJ Journeys. Okay, it's 1 o'clock. Okay, so you're 1 hour behind me. So you're in Central. Gotcha. A lot of the channels actually in this group are in Central. Um, I'm trying to think what all I'd like to see in over there in Scotland. I may have to get with you one of these days and see what all you have over there to offer. I think there's some castles over there, some nice sights to see. I got to try to get something together if I ever take my wife over there. Try to impress her with some kind of itinerary. This has been informative, so I'm enjoying it. GJ, you can talk. I'm sorry, I just had a lot of those questions. That's okay. I'm sure he'd talk if he wants to. He's just listening in the background. He's fact checking me. I'm gonna have to get some more water pretty soon. Going on 3 hours now with you, and then another hour with Warmstrong. Central. Yep. Never been to Kansas. That is where you said, right? Kansas? Way up the road. Yep, Kansas. What else can we talk about? Any other questions about the NCL or Royal? Any other? Either one of y'all want to see any videos from the vloggers cruise? I'm not sure how long you've been in here. Whether or not I was showing any of the videos earlier when you were in here. Can you give me an idea of how much the cruise would cost for October? I'd love to join y'all. I can tell you mine. I got an interior cabin, and I want to say for 2 of us was like $1,068 for the 7 days. I thought that was pretty cheap. And I'm trying to get a group of people together. I'm going in on Friday. We sail on Sunday. Saturday night, we're planning on doing a big dinner with everybody that's coming down for the cruise. Friday night, I'm trying to get a group of people together to do like a haunted history tour. That's what I did last time when I went out for the vloggers cruise, and it was a lot of fun. It's a walking tour, and then my wife has looked for some what was it? My she found like a carriage ride that you can go on, and it does a it's a haunted carriage ride. There's so many videos on the vloggers cruise. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. That's what happens when you have 50, 58 vloggers or whatever it is on the cruise. You have different takes on everything. It was fun though. Like I said, it was fun. It was first time I ever did the group cruise, so I can't say anything. Of course, when you're a solo, it would still cost me the same. Would you agree? It's only the only thing you get less is the port charges for the second person. That's the only thing you save. Like I said, I paid $1,300 for the NCL. I thought that was a good price, but because it was almost a last minute thing, um, I'll look it up real quick though. Let's see what we got here. It's on the Carnival Glory. Might help if I spell it right. Have you um, have you went on the carnival before? You said you've been on. Yeah, I think you said you've been on carnivals before. That and if you know what your VIFP number is, I can write it in. I can put it in here, and I can tell you exactly what kind of deals you'd get. I'll do it without right now, just to see what the thing says. See, we picked up some more people in the chat. Uh, what other Royal Caribbean ships have you been on? And you've been on Freedom of the Seas? I have not been on Freedom of the Seas. Like I said, that's the Freedom class. I am going on Liberty of the Seas, which is the same class as the Freedom, but I've not been on it yet. And then I've been on Adventure of the Seas, which is one class down, which that may either be the same class as Serenade or the Freedom class may be the same as the Serenade. I'm not sure. Yes, can I give it to you on here, or what would you like for me to do? If you can shoot an email, I'd shoot it in the email. I'm not sure if you want to give it on here or not. Okay, let's see here. Oh, what the hell? What's going on, anybody that's joined now? I'm currently looking for a room on the booze cruise that a lot of us are going on, which is October 29th through November 5th. There's going to be roughly 20 YouTube channels on it. So it's going to be like a mini vloggers cruise. Just away for breakfast. Catch you in some other lives. Yep. Thanks for coming in, GJ. Sorry, I'm kind of spacing out doing other things, but thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I've not received the email. Do you need me to put my email back up? As far as what I'm looking at right now with no deals, um, it's looking like it's $1,198.40 for two. You say you want me to put it down for only one guest? Okay, when I put it down for one person, um, with no debt, I haven't put your VIFP number in there or anything yet. For one person, it's $1,078.20. And that doesn't include any taxes or, excuse me, that doesn't include your gratuities. But if you've been on a few Carnival ships, they may give you a couple different deals. They do have a way to fly to the cruise port with them as well, but it's I know when Bruce looked it up for me, it was going to be like $440 a person. So I'm just waiting for Southwest to release the dates. Because I normally do Southwest because the bags flying free. Just let me know when you did it so I know. Sorry, I have lights off, all turned off over the house, and I'm trying to see to send it. I took a picture of it. Let me know if you can read it. Okay. Let's see here. I believe I can. That now it stayed the same. It's $1,078.20. Um, you don't have any military or 55 or older or anything like that. Any of those other benefits, do you? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think my VIFP number is that long, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I'd have to search mine to see what it is. But it says it's that number, so I'm going to go with that. It didn't give me a. It didn't say that number didn't work. It just said that the rates for your number is what it is. Okay. And you're not 55 or older, so you won't get that benefit. That's the only other benefit that's 55 and older. And of course, it just reset on me. Nope, still 1,078.20. So that's what you're looking at for one person. It's $1,078.20. For two people, I think it was $1,198. So the little bit of difference, it's only $100 and some dollar difference for two people. So if you're able to find somebody to go with you on that trip, let me put that back in again. Yeah, $1,198. So you're only talking like $120 more for a second person to go. So it's definitely worth it if you can find the second person and split it halfway. Then you're only talking like $600 a person. But that does not include the gratuities or any kind of drink packages and stuff like that. Now, if you talk to Bruce tomorrow, he may have some room set aside that he can get you a cheaper rate. I'm not 100% sure. So I will pass your information. I'll send you that invite to the group tomorrow, and then I'll have to see. Still not bad. Maybe someone else will go. I'll find someone. How long do I have to book this? It's an ongoing thing. So I mean, it's the only thing is closer to the sailing, then the more expensive it does get. So at least putting a deposit on it locks your price down, and a deposit is only like. So I don't know if they're doing any special deposits right now. So you may find it where they're doing like a $50 deposit or a $100 deposit or $250 deposit. I'm not 100% sure. Bruce would be able to help you with all that stuff. Yeah, I'll let him know that you're interested. Like I said, I'd have you. I'm not sure if you sent your Facebook in that email or not. I'll send you the invite to the group, and then you'll be able to talk to him. It may be easier for you to talk to him only for the simple fact, like I said, I'm doing nights right now. So when I get up tomorrow, I'll be pretty much getting ready for work, and then I'll go to work for 12 hours. So I'm kind of on the opposite schedule of everybody else right now. And I barely have any time because I'm doing 12-hour shifts. But with me inviting you to the group, then you're right there with everybody, and you're looking for Bruce McMillan. And but I will try my darnest to send him a text at least to say that you're looking to do it. I can put a deposit down. I'll look it up once I get off here. Sounds exciting. Oh, I forgot to send the Facebook. I will do that here in a bit. Yep, that'll work. And like I said, I'll send you the invite. Anybody else in there lurking in the background? If you want to, anything you want to talk about, anything you want me to talk on as far as ships, cruise lines, anything like that, I can tell you the little bit of that I know. I've been on NCL, Royal Caribbean, and Carnival. No one else wants to talk there. Always, I'm forgetting the things to talk about. This is the only downside of live sometimes, especially when you're doing oddball times at night, is you don't know if you're going to get anybody in there or if you're going to get anybody that wants to talk or get on here and talk. It's a lot easier doing a live if someone comes on. I normally put the link down in the chat, and then they can click on it and they can join me up here, and we can talk to each other and get to discussing different things. But yeah, normally I have more people than this. Not too many more, but normally I have more people than this. And it's a conversation going down in the chats as well as going on the thing. Let me send you the invite real quick. Okay, you should have got a friend's request. And let's see here. I guess it won't let me do the until you accept the invite. It won't. Until you accept my friend's request, it won't let me do the invite for the booze cruise thing. Yeah, like I said, I'll you'll see it as soon as you join the Facebook group because he's one of the main moderators in all of the Facebook group. It's I think it's McMillan. Oops. What'd I do? Sorry. That's his name right there. If you can read that. Doesn't want to focus in on it, right? Bruce McMillan. Let me know if you need me to spell it again. Actually, I'll put it down here. What's this thing doing? Ocean travel. That's correct. Yep. And if you want to send him an email or send him a message through Messenger, sometimes it's easier with the email because I sent him a message through Messenger the first time, and it kind of took a little while for him to see it. Phew. Not to say that he won't, because now that he's messing with this booze cruise thing, I think he's getting more messages. Just tell him that you were talking to me and that I said something to you about it. I think that's it, and I just clicked joined. I'm in here. Yes, I will do that or chat with everyone on here. Thank you. Yep, no problem. Yeah, like I said, we all try to help each other out. It's a pretty nice group. That shows you all the different channels that are on it. I'm not sure if Journey with the Gingers is a pretty big channel as well. See Me Traveling. That's another good. They do a morning show every morning at 8:30. That's a fun one to talk to, chat with. Yeah, they did. They have a lot of members. Like I said, not everybody there are going, but there's a lot that are going. I think they announced today there was 58 going, and 28 rooms have already been booked. So it's a good amount. And like I said, about 20 different channels. I don't know how long I'm going to make it. So I see another person came in. What's going on, everybody? If anybody wants to else wants to talk. Sorry, don't know if I already said it. I don't have an iPhone. I have an Android. You're not going to be awake long. Yeah, I was talking about the iPhone for editing. So another free editing software is called Filmora. And if you watch that tech talk, some of the tech talk videos that I posted from the Vloggers Cruise, one of them is about editing software or editing videos. And they announced in there, several people in the audience talk about different editing softwares that you can get that don't cost anything. Like I said, I use iMovie just because I have an iPhone and I have a Mac. But there's certain things on there that are getting me frustrated because I go to do a transition and it messes it up. And then so that's why I went ahead and downloaded Filmora, and I have not tried that one yet, but it's one I'm going to start trying just to see what kind of transitions it has from scene to scene and stuff like that, and mess around with it a little bit. Have fun with the editing. Just mess around with the stuff a little bit. Just make sure that you have yourself a saved copy of whatever you are starting with. I use Google Photos. Google Photos has free up to a certain amount. Now I've got to the point now to where I'm doing so much videoing. I would go ahead and pay $100 for the year, and I get 2 terabytes worth of storage, backed up storage on my photos and videos. So the excuse me. You definitely want to have something that you can back your stuff up on. So when I go to do it, I'll make sure that everything is backed up on the Google Photos, and then I can mess with it on my phone or on whatever. And I know that if I do accidentally delete it off my phone or whatever, I already have it saved on Google Photos, and I can just download it back down on that. But most of the time on any of the softwares, it has an undo, so where you can get it back. Man, I am struggling. Going to look up everything I can. I'd like to go get a GoPro because I think it will help. I probably should uh, just get an iPhone and be done with it. Everyone's told me the same thing. It's just easier. Yeah. So I am going to tell you right now, if you do plan on doing this for um, doing a lot of this video and stuff, if you're going to get an iPhone, get the one with the 1 terabyte hard drive. Um, I have a 256 gig with this one right here, and I'm filling it up twice on a vacation. So, um, and I'm going to tell you that you can always delete stuff. You can't ever get it if you didn't film it. So I'm starting to see that I'm not filming enough when I film. So one big tip is going to be that film more than what you think you need because you'll need it. Because I did, like I said, I do theme parks. We went to Disney and I went to Blizzard Beach, and I didn't want to film a whole lot with people walking around and stuff like that in their bathing suits and stuff. So I try to film over top of everybody, so at least gets the park itself and the slides and stuff like that. You can normally get a lot of stuff that doesn't have anybody in it. Well, by the time I got home and went to edit everything, we spent all day there, and I didn't do a whole lot of filming, but I thought I did a good bit. I did a bunch of like 3 seconds and 10 seconds and 30 seconds. By the time I filmed everything, put it all together and edited it, it was only like 3 minutes long. So uh, I'm kicking myself in the butt for not filming more. So that's one advice that I can definitely give somebody is film more than what you think you're going to need because you're going to need it. Because I'm constantly saying that I don't have enough. Um, Film also both directions, vertical and horizontal, because you do want to do shorts. You want to put shorts out as much as you can. And you can do different tags on them. You can do different music on them. Even if you're releasing the same video with different tags and different music, that'll open up different audiences, and that'll get more subscribers. I wish I do more. I am a bit of a slacker when it comes to a lot of this stuff. Um, it's easier for me to get on here. It seems I'm still not the best at talking on here, but it's easier for me to get on here and talk to everybody. And especially when I'm on here with another person and we're talking back and forth, it's easier for me to have a conversation with everybody than for me to actually sit there and edit a video. And I have very a lot of trouble concentrating on sitting here doing the editing on a video. But so GoPro would work out better than. Um, so I have my phone. Um, that's the easiest because I mean you can pull it out anywhere you're at. You're always going to have your phone on you. I have a GoPro for doing anything where I think I'm going to get wet. I have a Pocket 2, Osmo Pocket 2, which is a small, teeny camera that's like only it's like twice the size of my thumb and not much fatter than that. That's something you can stick in your pocket. That's why it's called Pocket 2. You can stick it in your pocket and you pull it out, and it has a built-in gimbal. So when I move my hand around like this, it keeps it all nice and steady. Um, So I spend a lot of money on stuff and a lot more than what you really need. So starting out, I would just mainly, and if you watch those videos on the tech things, it tells you starting out, just use your cell phone for the most part. And then when you want to expand, then you can go to the GoPro or you can go to the Osmo or you can get a camera. I have a camera as well, but I don't use the camera because it's more of a pain in the butt to try to get a hold of and pull out and everything else. Um, certain GoPros overheat. So that's an issue that you need to watch out for as well. Because if you get a GoPro and you get like the cheaper style batteries for them, sometimes they overheat and that's no good. Um, I have not had any issues out of mine, and I use like I could get into you with another time and give you the actual name of the batteries, but they're higher rated batteries, but they're cheaper. They are an off brand, but they're cheaper than everybody else's. And it comes in a 3-pack because the batteries they eat batteries like crazy. You probably only get like 20 minutes worth of footage on a GoPro on a battery. Um, so you probably didn't know that. You only get 20 minutes on a GoPro battery. It's something roughly right around there. And as you use it a lot, the battery time goes down a little bit. Um, yep, got to start somewhere. The the benefit of the GoPro is it's waterproof, so you do have that factor. Um, but do you think you're going to use it a lot in the water? Because the sound quality on a GoPro isn't the best. It's okay, but it's not the best. And a lot of things is um, you definitely want to make sure you have the right sound when you want sound. So with your phone, it has better sound, and if you really want to, you can put a microphone on it. Um, you get you can get a setup with your microphone and everything right on the camera. That's what the like Huddle Adventures when we were at the Vloggers Cruise. He's got a whole setup, and actually most of them all have that same setup on their phone. Like 80% of them, I'd say, probably use their phone more than anything. They have cameras. They'll pull them out every once in a while, but for the most part, they use their cell phone because the cell phones have such good technology nowadays that it's so easy to carry around with you and everything else like that. That it's easier just to use that, and you can edit and post the video right there. You got everything you need right there in that hand. Um, what else? Like I said, the big thing is you can never have too much video. I mean, granted, you're going to run out of memory at some point, but you can always delete it off of there once you've already got it and you've already got it captured if you really want to delete it, or you can put it on another hard drive or whatever and save it. Also, is that impressed? I'm guessing. Um, I was impressed with everybody just because the yeah, I got you. I knew what you meant. Um, I was impressed for the simple fact that everybody was nice. Everybody that I talked to, everybody you could go up and talk to anybody. But then like we talked when you first got here tonight was about the fact that they may not be doing the vloggers cruise too, um, because people did go up there and talk to them every minute of every day essentially. They did not have any time to spend to themselves at all. So all four main people were crowded the entire time. Um, I did um, a little live with the Naughty Cruiser, Mike, the Naughty Cruiser channel, and we were able to get Tony to do the live with us because he's friends with him. He lives right down the street from him. So when Tony came to do that, he didn't come through the rest. We did it in the back of the restaurant, back in a booth that was kind of by itself. Um, he snuck in the back door of the restaurant so that we didn't have a bunch of people coming out there crowding the area to where we could still do our live and not have to worry about it. So that kind of tells you that if he didn't do that, then it would have been a whole big scene, I'm sure. But it's a good time. Let's see. Oops, clicked it twice. Yes, I noticed that too, and you could tell they were drawn to Tony, Don, JJ Cruz, and EECC Cruz as well. It was so much going on. Yep. Sharon and C, same, and then Josh. So Josh was the DJ. Josh was essentially the cruise director over the whole thing. He's the one that ran all the events. Um, he was great at it. So it didn't bother him any. That's why I'm wondering why he didn't want to do the next one, unless it's just a matter of he he's getting ready to start a family, so he's getting ready to get married and stuff. And I think they do want to have kids, so maybe it was one of those things that he's too busy worried about planning his wedding that he doesn't want to have to plan a another group cruise. So I could see that being one of the reasons why he wouldn't want to do it. So I'm guessing that it's probably EECC that's still the only one that wants to do it, and they were the main force in getting this all together. From what they said at the meet and greets, they actually said that they were the ones who called everybody and were able to get it together. Now I can tell you that when the last day when we did the questions and all, I was talking to Elise to the side because I didn't even talk to them to the very last day, and because I didn't want to. I still felt weird about going up to everybody. I'm kind of a I'm kind of an awkward person sometimes when it's socially. So I don't want to. I didn't. I felt weird about going up to everybody talking to them. But as the cruise went on, you see that they didn't care, and some of them loved it. People coming up to them and talking to them and shaking their hands or giving them hugs and stuff like that. But I was talking to Elise, and she said that from EECC, and she was telling me she would like to do it. She would like to do Royal Caribbean, and she'd like to do Odyssey of the Seas as the ship that she's picking out. So it sounds to me like she's done a little bit more research than not wanting to do it at all, because she came up with all that stuff. I think they were caught off guard on how many people were actually there to meet them. It's kind of hard to say that though, because they had to have known that possibly, but they had to have known that it was going to be as big as it was. Josh was impressive and had so much. You shouldn't feel that way. That's what it was about. Being comfortable with everyone. I think y'all did great. I appreciate it. We had a lot of fun on some of the excursions too. We did Roatan, the Sloths and Monkeys, and I was with Huddle Adventures, and we had like Huddle Adventures got put in charge of one of the groups because they know Sharon at Sea. They've been on a couple other cruises with them, so Jamie and Sharon put them in charge of one of the groups. So we had to take them down the street and get on our little bus together, and it was a long walk. We had to leave the whole compound and walk way down the street to get on the bus, which I felt so sorry for some of the people because some of them were in wheelchairs and some of them were in like little carts, and the grounds were terrible. So like to get to where they needed to get to, they actually had to walk for that part before they could actually even get in there, like a wheelchair or whatever. So they had to walk with a cane during a lot of the stuff way down the street. But they made it and they got on there. We were supposed to have 28 people in our group. We ended up with 29. Somebody ended up not going on one of their excursions because uh, the first group was doing the zip lines and the sloths and monkeys, and the person backed out of doing the zip line. So somehow they joined our group, which threw off all the numbers, which put way too many people on our bus, and we ended up having 4 people standing up at the door with the door open, driving down the road, and I was one of them. So I was holding on for dear life because if I would have fell over and took them all out, and we would have fell out the door, that would have been a bad day. But seeing the sloths and monkeys and all and all that was a good time. I've never done that before. Had the monkeys run around my back, and having the holding the sloth. Um, Sloth weighs like nothing. Apparently, they eat 6 grams of food a day and only poop once a week. And they kept telling everybody. I guess some people get scared that thinking that the sloth's going to poop on them or something, because all they kept saying was the sloths poop once a week, and today's not the day. And they kept repeating that. Then we did like we did a uh, rum factory, and we did a candy factory. And I didn't end up buying any. I tried a couple of the rums and I tried some of the candy. Candy was a little too pricey for me. They went at $5 per candy bar, and it was like the little tiny ones, like they do fundraisers that are normally like $1, but they went at $5 a piece for them. So that was a little much for me. But they make them all right there by hand. Well, I mean, they package them by hand and everything else like that. So they do a lot of work. So I can see why they're charging what they are, and that's their main source of income. They do like I think if you buy 6, you get one free or something. I can't remember what it was. Or you get a wooden box or something for free. Um, that's for the candy bars. The rums are all variously priced. There's a nice view with at the rum factory, though. You go out on the back deck and it overlooks the water. Um, what else is there? But yeah, it was a scary ride with the doors open, with all of us packed in there. But at the first stop, we were able to take some people and cut the groups up a little bit more. Hey, really appreciate your help. We've been awesome. I'm gonna get to bed. We'll chat soon. Thank you. Have a great night. Yep, you too. Have a great night. Thank you for keeping me company for the last 3 hours. I am probably not going to make it all night either, but we will see. Does anybody else in the chat have any questions or would like to talk about anything or would like to do any kind of I did a Kahoot game earlier with a cruise trivia. If anybody's interested in that, because I don't think anybody here is in that group anymore. So I got a 10-question Kahoot trivia and I got a 20-question Kahoot trivia. If you're interested in doing that, just let me know in the chat. Phew. I cannot stop yawning. I am almost out for the count. I'm going to put the invite out again. If anybody in here would like to join me. Hey, Michigan Carol, thanks for coming on. I definitely didn't understand the first one you put out there. Okay. We will start with the 10 question. Hopefully I can get it up right. Oh, I just logged out of it, but I'll get it. Okay, Carol, this is going to be a 10 question. Oh, some other people are joined too. Hey, Law, what's going on? Night shift hangout. Yeah, so I am on night shift right now. So I am doing. I'm just. This is my only day off, so I'm trying to stay on my same rotation. I'm doing 6/12s right now at night, from 6 at night to 6 in the morning. So I didn't want to mess up my sleep schedule. So on my day off, I normally just stay here doing this. So I am going to do a trivia. Now, Law Jones, you may or may not been in my live when I did this originally, but we're going to do a 10 question Kahoot trivia. If y'all like it and enjoy it, then we can do the 20 question. After that, I'm going to put it up on the board and just let me share my screen. Be something if I can remember how to use my computer. Okay, so I'm not sure if you all have ever done this or not, but if you use your phone or your computer, you go to that website or hit that QR code right there, and you can log in and make yourself a player. While y'all are getting straight, I'm gonna see if I can find me a charger because my phone is getting ready to die, and I need that for the chat, and I need another drink of water because I am going on like 6 hours of talking. I shall be right back. Oh, my bad. So I'm back, but I can run through the questions and you can answer them on here. Um, I guess neither one of y'all are messing with the login. Hopefully my phone will charge. I got to use that for your so I can see who gets it right. Okay, if y'all are ready, I'm going to start it. Oh, it won't even let me start it. Fiddlesticks. Carol, if you go to the www.kahoot, um, hmm, yeah, you'd probably have to use your phone. Um, let me see if I can do it without doing this way. I'll just have you answer. I'll just have you answered on the thing. Um, that's not what I want. I think I could test it. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can get it to where I can do the test, and you'll be able to see the questions and answers, and then you'll just tell me what the answer is, and we'll go from there. So let me try to do that for you. Keep in mind, I'm not staring at the. I can't see the chat, so if y'all got any questions or whatever, bear with me. Okay, here. I'll just do it this way. On a 7-day cruise, how many ice cream cones get eaten? We'll do A, 5,000, B, 10,000, C, 15,000, or D, 20,000. So 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. It's just average 7-day cruise. That is correct. 20,000. 20,000 ice cream cones. That's crazy. Okay. True or false? There's a morgue on the cruise ship. True or false? There's a morgue on the cruise ship. Crowd goes wild. You'd have that if you were logged into the thing. Carol, you need me to repeat the question? True or false? There's a morgue on the cruise ship. We may have lost Carol. That is true. Number 3, true or false? There's a dentist on the cruise ship. Oh, if she is, it messed up because I don't have it on there anymore. Oh, my bad. So it is false on the dentist on the cruise ship. Number 4, what cruise line has the most ships? Cruise line, not company, cruise line. Carnival, MSC, Royal Caribbean, or NCL? So A, Carnival, B, MSC, C, Royal Caribbean, or D, NCL? Carol is correct. It is Royal Caribbean. Carnival Corporation has the most amount of ships, but that's Carnival. That's with Princess and everybody else. Carnival Cruise Line used to have the most amount of ships, but then during the pandemic, when they sent a bunch of them to the scrapyard, they lost the title for the most amount of cruise ships. So number 5, what is the cruise capital of the world? A, Cozumel, B, Galveston, C, Port Canaveral, or D, Miami? So A, Cozumel, B, Galveston, C, Port Canaveral, or D, Miami? You are both correct. Miami. What cruise line is the world's largest privately owned cruise line? Royal Caribbean, A, B, MSC, C, Carnival, or D, NCL? So A, Royal Caribbean, B, MSC, C, Carnival, or D, NCL? Sorry, Law. What cruise line is the world's largest privately owned cruise line? A, Royal Caribbean, B, MSC, C, Carnival, D, NCL. You are both wrong. It is B, MSC. Royal Caribbean, Carnival, and NCL all have stocks. MSC is privately owned. Number 7. Wah, wah, wah. Number 7. What cruise line has the mascot named Stanley the Bear? A, MSC, B, Princess, C, NCL, or D, Regent Seven Seas? Stanley the Bear is the mascot. A, MSC, B, Princess, C, NCL, or D, Regent Seven Seas? I had never heard of this one either. So this one's one of the hardest ones. You were both wrong. It is Princess. Princess has the Stanley the mascot bear. Stanley the Bear mascot. Excuse me. Number 8. Which cruise line has a ship flagged in the USA? So the ship is flagged in the USA. A, Royal Caribbean, B, MSC, C, Carnival, or D, NCL? That's A, Royal Caribbean, B, MSC, C, Carnival, or D, NCL? Wrong again. Wah, wah, wah. NCL has the only flagged USA ship out of all those. The NCL Pride of America that does cruises from California to Hawaii, and I think it does California to Hawaii, and then just one from Hawaii around the islands of Hawaii. So since that ship only goes to America, it has to be flagged in the United States. Number 9. Which cruise line had a Friends TV show themed cruise in 2022? That is a cruise that is themed to the television show Friends. Celebrity A, Princess B, Royal Caribbean C, NCL D. Celebrity A, Princess B, Royal Caribbean C, NCL D. Law said B. Carol said C. It was A, Celebrity. So you did keep it that way. Number 10. On which cruise line will you find the Beach House Specialty Restaurant? This one is a hard one. Which cruise line has the Beach House Specialty Restaurant? A, Costa Cruises, B, P&O Cruises, C, Viking Ocean Cruises, or D, Disney Cruise Line? It's called the Beach House Specialty Restaurant. That's just a specialty restaurant on this brand of ship. It's A, Costa Cruises, B, P&O Cruises, C, Viking Ocean Cruises, or D, Disney Cruises. I guess it's like the Windjammer and Fahrenheit 555 or whatever. It's just their brand of restaurant on that cruise. Well, you kept it tied. It is B, P&O Cruises. B, P&O Cruises. So, that was all 10. It's up to you all whether you would like to do the 20 question. I can pull that up. Totally up to you. The 20 question is essentially about the same questions. Not, I mean, they're not the same questions. I'm saying about the same hardness. I got serious talk, Mike. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You want to review what we learned from the first one? I'll review what we learned from the first one. So in a 7-day cruise, they use 20,000 ice cream cones. There is a morgue on board a cruise ship. There's not a dentist on board a cruise ship. The cruise line with the most ships right now is Royal Caribbean. The cruise capital of the world is Miami. The cruise line that is the largest privately owned cruise line is MSC. What do I think about the environmental impact of the cruises? Um, I don't know. Now they are going to. I don't. Well, see, they're going to liquefied natural gas cruise ships, so I don't know if they're going to be better for the environment or whether it really matters. But all of them are changing over to that. I think it's better for the environment as far as the ozone, the liquefied natural gas, but I don't know what it does for the environment. I don't know whether it puts off anything that or puts any kind of stuff in the water any more or less than the other ships. I don't know what you all think. I'm trying to think what else it does. I mean, there's plenty of places. The more cruise ships you get in the water, then the more you're disturbing the water, I guess. But uh, there's a lot of water out there, and there's a lot of footage underwater. So um, it's more on what the ships are dropping um, than anything. I don't think they're really impacting it by being there as much as they are what they're leaving there. So I don't know how much they're actually dropping off. Yeah, no, I don't see. I don't know what all. I know they drop sewage. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Um, but as far as the garbage, I don't know how much they actually drop as far as garbage goes, or whether that's collected at the when they stop at the different cruise ports. I don't believe so though, because normally the only thing that's taken out of the yeah, normally they don't take anything out of the cruises, out of the ships at the cruise ports. If they're private islands, they'll take stuff out just to put on the island, but they're not taking trash out. Did a little research last week and it feel differently about cruising now. I got you. Um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of different factors to anything that you do nowadays. Really, I mean, everything we do does food stuff and is ground and dumped. Well, food. I mean, depending upon what the food is, I would imagine that kind of helps some things out. Um, but as far as if they're just dumping trash, then that's another thing. Um, I don't see. I don't think about all that different environmental stuff as much as I probably should think about it. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That's some serious thoughts at 4 a.m. Ways to ways to minimize the impact. Well, like I said, I'd say I don't know whether the natural gas, the them changing the fuel sources is going to help it, but they are changing over to the natural gas fuel sources. Um, as far as the dumping, um, making something at the ports where they can dump anything when they stop at a port. If they could do like I'm sure they could set up some kind of system. But a lot of the places are islands that they don't need any more trash than what they're already getting anyway. So really dropping your trash off on an island that doesn't need the island, um, dropping the trash on a place that doesn't need any more trash there in the first place doesn't really help either. Just because trash is left at a port doesn't mean port isn't taking it back out to the ocean to dump. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting to just now. I didn't even read. I didn't even see your thing till then. Different cruise lines have different practices. Some are trying to improve. Some are awful. Yeah. Hmm. That is some serious thoughts on a Saturday morning. My biggest concern was scrubbing the smokestacks so the pollutant doesn't go into the water instead of the air. Hmm. Is that what they do? Or are you talking about like coal burners, like the way they had to shut down the power plants because they were worried about the pollutant going in the air? Make Canadian islands, make everything out of paper, no plastic, no styrofoam. Okay, so everything's able to be recycled and didn't really have an impact too much. Oh, okay, Caribbean. I got you. Canadian seems a little weird anyway. Okay, not the coal. So you're saying now they scrub the stacks on the ships? See, I don't know how any of that stuff works. I just go cruising. Um, this is what I came up with. Go with a water bottle and a straw. Are you saying take a water bottle with you and your own straw so that you're not trashing constant straws all day and water glasses or whatever? I mean, glasses are recycled. They recycle glass anyway. Uh, the newer ones are. Oh, okay. Mm. Yeah, I could only imagine how many straws are thrown away. Now, almost all of them have went to paper straws instead of plastic straws. I don't think I've been on a ship. I'm trying to think whether NCLs may not have been paper. I know Royal Caribbean's the last time I was on a Royal Caribbean, it was paper straws. Um, I mean, not say that's any better because I mean, pollutants. Um, it's still stuff that they got to take care of. Um, how about no straws? There's always going to be somebody that wants a straw. I mean, my wife's even a pain in the butt. She doesn't drink her coffee unless she has a straw because she doesn't want it. Um, I guess it's more of a chance of it staining her teeth or some crap like that. Tell me if y'all can't hear me. I'm kind of sitting a little bit away from the computer now. I'm in my coast down zone, coast down mode. Appreciate you hearing me out. I need a safe place to express these concerns all better now. I just seriously wondered how you felt about it. If you thought about it. No, really. I mean, I really don't think about it that much. Um, I'm sure if I was more of an, so I'm not much of an animal person. Not that I don't like animals. It's just that I just don't have any pets or anything because I'm always constantly. I like to be able to travel whenever I want to, and I don't want to have to worry about one of my animals are going to be kept or who can I trust with my animals and stuff like that. So to me, the most responsible thing to do is just not have animals and not have to worry about somebody mistreating animals or the animals because some animals get attached to you and sometimes that's worse for your animals is you go on vacation and you're sometimes it'll it'll cause your animals to have um, anxiety issues and stuff like that when you leave them and things like that. Not to say all animals are like that, but some are. Um, so to me, um, with me traveling as much as I do, I just don't have any animals. So then I don't think about the animal situation as much as in the whole environmental thing. If that makes any sense to y'all. Um, cat gets physical. Wow, cat's near death. The go 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 lifestyle of cruising with mass consumptions of just about everything. We're probably making more of an impact than we know. Um, I would say probably so. Um, I had you in a chat not too long ago, Lo, and I was talking, and I never really hear you say anything about your cruises. How often do you go cruising? Because I never really hear you say a cruise countdown or anything like that. Um, I wasn't sure how much, how often you actually go cruising. I want to conserve nature is beautiful and healing. Yes, it is, and I mean a lot of people say like they said that I don't know if you heard it or not, but excuse me. Yesterday, the day before that, a National Geographic's expedition cruise ship was going through. It's up north. I can't remember exactly where it was. They found a spot where there was over 1,000 whales. That's like the biggest gathering of whales they've ever seen. There's over 1,000 whales at one spot. They said the with them blowing the mist in the air, the whole all your the whole air was wet because there was so much um, water going up in the air from the things. Morning, Marcia. Thanks for coming in. We're having a serious discussion about the impact of cruising on the environment. I've been going since I'm on. I'm at 4 hours and 15 minutes right now. Uh, I did a lot before, but it's been years now. Oh, okay, I got you, Lowell. Truly awesome. Um, hmm. Marsha's another head in the game. What do you think about the whole impact of cruising on the environment? Michigan Carol said that she did a some research not too long ago about um, the environmental impacts. How many cruises have I been on? I have been on 8, I believe. 2 on the Pride, 2 on the Oasis of the Seas, um, Wonder of the Seas. That's 5. Symphony of the Seas is 6. NCL Breakaway 7. Adventure of the Seas is 8. So eight cruises so far, and I have 5 already booked between the next 2 years. I have 3 more this year and 2 next year. That's why I'm working all these weird hours so I can pay for them. So cruise lines. My first two cruises were on Carnival uh, for my wedding honeymoon, and then my anniversary, and then the next cruise. Well, almost all the next ones were, except for this very last one, was on Royal Caribbean, and the last one was on NCL for the Vloggers cruise. So, so I've done NCL, Carnival, and Royal Caribbean. Well, you said it's good to have goals. What you talking about? As far as how to fix things, Marsha said she's had 8 and has 3 scheduled, so she's right there with same as mine. What was the ship y'all just went on, Marsha? Did y'all enjoy it? You're working the hours to cruise? Yes. So yes, I I mean, I used to do a lot of overtime, and I'm getting to the point now where I can't do it all that much anymore. My back's getting worse, and I do it when I can. Right now, I'm working at a nuke plant, and it's not very hard work. Actually, for the last week, I really haven't done much at all. Um, it's just a matter of when somebody needs something done, we go out and do it right then. So you just got to be ready when they have something. Paradise, and we had a blast. I love the smaller ships. So is that the same Paradise? Is that the Carnival Paradise? And I wonder if that's the same size as the Glory. Um, Actually, you may know because you're going to be on that ship too. Um, I just had somebody in the chat like a couple hours ago or an hour ago that I think they're going to sign up for the booze cruise as well. So I got to send them to Bruce to add them to the list. Well, they're going to get some prices from Bruce. Ugh. This is I don't know what you really want to call this there, Kurt. It's a oh, okay. It was smaller than the Glory. I got you. Law says he'd pay more for smaller ships. I just have different. I have different opinions on smaller ships and bigger ships. Um, I like the bigger ships. The kids like the bigger ships. Morning, Bama. Thanks for coming in. Starting to pick up the morning crowd now. So I've been on my live for 4 hours and 20 minutes now, and I was on Warmstrong's live for an hour before that. So I'm on a marathon for the night. Let's see. Greg knows all the sizes. Apple to orange. Um, you asking me to compare them? Well, you said you paid more for a smaller ship. The only reason why I wanted is just because of the. Oh, welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Morning, evening. I'm actually getting ready to go to bed so I can work tomorrow night or tonight, whatever you want to call it. Alabama says coming into Port Canaveral. Are you coming into Port Canaveral on a ship or getting ready to go out on the ship later on today? I woke up and then thought it was 6 a.m. And then with me waking up, I woke Marsh up. That's the only thing to do is you got to wake your wife up. Actually, my wife is, I believe my wife's up now. She's getting ready for work. She's got to work today. Coming in and getting off. It's a bad morning. Unless you're ready to go home and see your kids or animals or something like that. Or just going to sleep in your own bed. You didn't mean to wake her? I got you, Kurt. Didn't mean to wake her. Yep. I don't mean to wake mine up either. Okay, it's early enough now. I can make some coffee. Let's see. What time is it? It's 4:50. 4:50. So I normally work till 6:30 in the morning. Well, that's what I'm working for the next 2 weeks or whatever. So I'm trying to figure out how long I want to go, and figure out when I want to shut her down and actually hit the bed. I love going on a cruise, but I'm ready to go home when I get into port. So normally, yeah, that's the way I am. I'm pretty much any time vacation's over, I want to hurry up and get home so I can get all settled in and kind of relax a little bit before I have to go back to work the next day or the net or whatever it is. The sad cruise we had a person die on the second day on the cruise. Oh my goodness, that was the one. You're on the damn cruise with the Tony from Lolly Loke was talking about it the other day. Um, that the one where the guy died, had a heart attack or whatever, and he didn't have his son talked him out of getting the insurance, and ended up dying, and now it's going to cost him $20,000 to get the body back. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Yeah, that's what I've seen because it's like I said, it's like 20 grand to get the body back home. You definitely don't want to get sick or hurt or anything in a foreign country because everything I've seen is like 20, 30, $40,000 to get your body back or to get flown home or anything like that. I know the cruise director killed himself or whatever on a I can't remember what it was MSC or NCL. Um, Well, my thing is, so I just had a little, trivia in my thing. The cruise ship has a morgue in it, so why does it cost that much to get back? That makes absolutely no sense to me. Because if it has a morgue, then why can't they just throw the body in the morgue and bring it back like they normally would? Because as far as I know, it happened on the person died on the cruise ship, not on the island. I could be wrong. I mean, Bama may know. This person was sailing alone. The room steward found the person. It may have been the same one. I can't remember whether the wife was with him or what the deal was. I just know that the family was trying to. The son told him to go and have a good time and not worry about it. And then he ended up not getting the insurance. And now the family's trying to get the body back or whatever. And it was like 20 grand. It may or may not have been the same one, but I'm hoping it's the same one because how many deaths are happening on the cruise ship per week now? Because that'd be terrible. That's not something I want to hear about every week. I know they did a GoFundMe if it's the same one. And Kurt, are you talking about the same thing I was? That was a couple in Hawaii, I think. Oh man. Um, was the couple in Hawaii on a cruise ship, or were they doing a land based um, trip and it happened? I may have totally missed a. So I'm a very scatterbrained individual. I know you couldn't. I know you can't tell that. You think I'm right on all the time, but I like to watch like three things at the same time and not concentrate on any of them. So probably what happened. Is Kurt still here? He's not going to answer me. They were in their 70s anniversary cruise, I think. Okay, so it was another person cruising. So that goes back to the my other question a little while ago of how many deaths are we having on the cruises here lately? What Kurt was talking about is a person jumping off the ship and committed suicide. It was a staff from captain's area. Um, yeah, like I said, I knew the one um, cruise director or whatever killed himself the other day. So maybe that was it. I got you, Kurt. Yeah, I don't want to keep on. I don't want to look up deaths on a cruise ship. I want to be able to know that that's my happy place. So what's everybody up to this morning? You doing your show at 8:30? Your normal show at 8:30 there, Kurt and Marsha? I'm unfortunately not going to be able to stick around for that one. I'll be lucky if I get through to 6:30. I've been wanting to stay up and watch it in the mornings, and I get about 5 minutes into Sea Lake Journeys and pass out. Like I hit myself in the face with the phone this morning watching Sea Lake Journeys. Uh, I was laying in bed with it above my head, and I passed out, and the phone came down and hit me. I said, "Okay, time to go to bed." It does cost $10,000 to transport a body, but not really getting the answer. Glad we can help you sleep. I'm not saying you put me to sleep. I'm saying I would like to watch your show. So, because I'm missing your shows now, and the only time I get to watch it on Saturday mornings. We got more surprise and snow last night than we had all winter. Yeah, just keep all that surprise snow where you live. I don't want any surprise snow in Maryland. As of right now, we have none for the year, and I don't think we're going to get any. What you mean we don't want to stay awake all day? No, not a bit. I need to go to sleep, and I need to get up by 4:30 p.m. to get ready for work. So I can go for another straight 6 days in a row. This will be my first six straight because I started on Monday. I started day shift, and I did my 8 hours during the day, and had to go home Monday night and transfer to night shift for Tuesday. So my sleeping was all out of whack on Tuesday, and been on nights ever since. You did say I slept. I fell asleep during Sea Lake Journeys. Yes, I did. I passed out. Well, we do not. Yeah, no snow in Virginia either. That's too close to Maryland. Up all night, sleep all day. That's correct. Oh, there's 8 people in here, and I know there's lurkers because I've had lurkers all night long. I had uh, Michigan Carol was a lurker for hours until she finally typed in there, "Okay, I'm here." Uh, so if anybody wants to put their channel up there, just put hashtag clock and night bottle, put your thing in the thing. Uh, if I can talk, I'll do it once for you. Hashtag clock, and then Nightbot should throw it up there for you. Yep, Marcia. But I have a lot of cruises planned, so 612s makes a lot of money, and I'm not really doing all that much work. I'm just waking up and saw you were on. I'll leave you on the TV so you can get your hours. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michigan. I'm sorry, Carol. I thought you said you were there for like an hour or something. I just know that I know I had numbers in my chat and no one was saying anything. So I thought when you said you were lurking in the background, um, that you were there for a while. Nightbot is just an automatic moderator, so that if people start cussing or people start putting a bunch of emojis in their thing, you can get it to do whatever you want to. As far as if you want to take it to where it doesn't silence people for putting too many emojis, you can set the parameters on it, but it's all free. Trust me, if I had to pay for something, I wouldn't pay for it. I did listen to a part about the cruise and the cameras phones. Gotcha. He says he likes to be incognito as well. So if you do, I think I just searched Nightbot on the search bar, and it brings up the website, and you download it, or it's pretty easy. If you watch a YouTube video on Nightbot, it tells you exactly how to do it. I got it. Sherry from Destination Fun got it. Warmstrong got it. Like 8 of us got it all at the same time, because we seen it in people's chats, and it was something easy, and you could program it. You can put anything you want to, and it'll make it to where, like, you can do they'll automatically drop people's links, so you don't have to keep having your mods do it. So it's one less thing you got to worry about having your mods do, and it takes a little bit of relief off them. Understand I'm very tired as well, so my explanation might not be the best. Yeah, cruising is fun anytime. Yep, they do it too. So you can do hashtag CME, CME, or whatever you want to make it, and you tell the people that you want to do that, and it'll automatically drop their links for them. You program it. Like I said, the how tos on YouTube tells you exactly how to do it, and it only takes 10 minutes. I mean, it's very short, very easy, and there's like lots of different things you can do. Like this one here, there's different commands you can put on there. Hashtag dad joke, and it'll throw up a dad joke. I'm not sure what kind of quality the dad joke will be. What do you call an elephant that doesn't matter? An irrelevant. Yep. It's hard for me to say that one this in the morning or late. It doesn't matter because I just can't talk. Kind of bagel can fly? A plain bagel. See? Quality. Let's just say I got what I paid for. I did one that's hashtag Christmas, and it's supposed to give you your countdown for Christmas. Well, I guess if you're not over halfway on the year, then it gives you a negative number on how many days you're past Christmas. So last night I put it in just to check to see if it worked. I said minus 61 days. So I was like, well, that can't be right. And I started thinking, I was like, yeah, it probably is right from the opposite direction. Law Jones has got the jokes. Michigan Carol says she wants a bagel now. I can go for a bagel. This? No. This is a Live Lucky hat. I have like 10 different color ones. Remember, Kurt, I'm in Maryland, so there's no Indiana here. Oh, man. So, Kurt and Marshall, what is your next cruise that you all have planned? You got one before the booze cruise, right? People everywhere like that team. Well, I don't even know what team you're talking about. That tells you how much I know about it. If it's a football team, I definitely don't know anything about it because I don't watch football. Yeah. So uh, this picture right here, the sunflowers right there, my wife painted that. All this other stuff, my wife made me hang. But if you notice, that's uh that's other families. She hasn't actually Seaside, April 27th. She hasn't actually printed the pictures off to put in those frames. Yep. So I have a whole wall full of people I don't know. Thank you, Law. I guess that's a well done on how I hung them. Oh my goodness Christ. Get That's my favorite pick. Tell Ricky, hashtag Ricky needs a chair. Yeah, the wife does the wine designs and stuff like that, and that's where she made that one. So she enjoys painting. She's got that one, and she's got the she got one. It says home, and I think the O in home is the state of Maryland. So Law, do not egg him on. You know how much I have to listen to that chair? And she took my chair the other day. She made me sit in the metal chair and she kept touching stuff the whole hour of our show. She's not supposed to touch stuff. Okay, Michigan Carol, understand. I don't get to actually pick what photos go in the frames. So I can print a million photos off, but she's got to make the final say so on what photos go in what frame. You act like I'm saying, like, making her do stuff. Where's the let's see if there's a kick button here somewhere. You saw that she was in my chair? Yep. Yep. Just as long as you understand that that's my chair. She doesn't seem to get it. I got to do something, I guess. I know I can't take another hour show in that metal chair. That's for sure. My back was killing me. Understand, I'm old and decrepit though. She's 8 years younger than me. Oh, my viewership's dropping off like crazy. Get an older window frame at the yard sale and add the photos to them on the backside. I actually have one down in my basement. Um, that's we did one of those for our wedding. I believe is what she had it for. She got it from my sister-in-law or somebody. It's an old window frame, and she put the pictures in each window. Just think of her every time you sit in the chair. Yep. You guys are killing me. She only sits in that chair once a week. And it's only because you egged her on. It's your fault. Your fault. Oh, I know what I wanted to ask y'all about. I think I asked you on your live your pop up live about what day y'all are planning on going down. But you're not going down extra early for the booze cruise, are you? Because y'all are going to drive down, or are you driving down? I can't remember what you said. I think you said you're driving. It's just too many hours for me. I think I looked it up. It was like 17 or 18 hours from my house down in New Orleans. But I'm planning on going on Friday, and I'm trying to get a group of people together to do like a haunted tour. We did a 2-hour walking tour the last time I was there. Yeah, you're driving. I guess you got to leave a little earlier. That way you can go hang out with us on Friday night. Make sure you bring a chair for Ricky. Since you're driving. Mark's going to be working by phone while you're driving. The wife just took a different job at the casino, so it'll make our traveling a little easier than what it is right now. Not that we have had any issues so far, but she won't have a bunch of people working for her, so it makes it a little easier for her. So we plan on going down on Friday early, on an early flight Friday, and then I think everybody's meeting up for dinner on Saturday night is the plan. But Friday night, I'm trying to get a group of people together. I think Jimmy, the astute tourist, I think he's going to be going down early. I think he may go out with us. And I think that's the only one I've really talked to that wants to really. Bruce and Cindy said they're going to as well. So we had 12 on the booze cruise, we had 14 on the booze cruise. No, we had 14 on the vloggers cruise. It was myself, Travel and Adventures of Eric B, the Cruise World, the Traveling Gilberts, Beach Please, and one or two other couples that were with us. They're older couples. I think one had a channel, one did not, or vice versa. Duh. And then after we finished the walking tour, we ended up going to I think it was a place called Deja Vu or something for dinner. And like that wasn't until like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. But we had a lot of fun. And then the 6 traveling shorts ended up meeting us for dinner. Well, I guess you better hurry. Gotta get there early. We can do a walking tour at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Or actually, I think the last ones are 8 o'clock is what we did the last one, what we did ours for. Like I said, it's a 2-hour walking tour. Or there's like a carriage ride tour or something like that, if y'all are interested in that. But try and get some people together. I can't remember whether Jay and S are going or not. That's the name of the strip club here. I'm not sure what I said. I don't frequent those establishments. What are you stripping? So I know Kurt Marshall. That you know, all know who Beach Plays is. Did you see that video with him in the damn pair of jeans? What they call it? A jean kini. Uh, that was enough to make you poke your eyes out. Mike from Beach Please won world's sexiest legs on the cruise ship, and he was flaunting it. Yeah, Marsha's seen it. Of course, Marsha's seen it. You hear that, Kurt? You better watch her filters. They definitely crack me up. So I've watched their lives a few times, and the one before the vloggers cruise had me rolling when they were daring when they were making each other do the different challenges on drinking and eating and stuff like that. And I mean, I was dying laughing. And I'm like, there's no way they act like this in real life. And yes, they act like that in real life. She is crazy. So nothing left but back pockets. I guess Law seen it too. Law, maybe Law has one of those. Oh my goodness! I'm probably gonna run out of my switch yard. I mean, not switch yard. Stream yard hours for this month after these ones. Kurt's going to get his on. He said he'd be right back. I'm going to hit the hay before the sun rises. Yep. Thanks for coming in, Carol. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out when no one else wanted to. Actually, no, you and Law got on about the same time. I appreciate it either way. Phew. Man, I don't know how long I'm going to make it. Yep. See you around. Thank you. I should get a few watch hours out of this one. Although there was a time there in the middle of the night where there was like 2 people. Yep. Law Jones wants to just make sure you know you all are still tied, Carol. You're still tied. I'm going to throw the invite down here in case anybody wants, in case Kurt or Marcia wants to join in. Or anybody, really. Well, I try to keep my eyes open and put the toothpicks in. So, Law, if you stop doing the cruising that much, you do anything as far as traveling? You do any kind of trip every year or anything like that? Where you live at, too? You said you had snow. Whew. Man. Kurt's going to try to sleep a little more. Wah, wah, wah. Excuse me. Whew. Let's see. It is 5:23 a.m. Last cruise nearly killed me. Seriously, you don't want to know about it. Okay. If I don't want to know about it, don't tell me about it. I'm very queasy when it comes to different things anyway. I hear my wife up there getting ready for work. She got to go out and make me some money. Get some rest, Mike. Talk to you again soon. Yep. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate it. Catch you live whenever I get a chance. Toledo, Ohio. I wonder how far that is from me. I'm going to guess somewhere around 6-8 hours. There's a lot of data centers going up there somewhere in Ohio. I'm not sure exactly what city it is, but that's one of the big booms right now is data centers in Ohio. So I've thought about it until I actually run out of work here. I'm not going traveling. But that's an option because apparently they're really hurting for people. A lot of our data centers just got shut down because the grid isn't enough to handle it. The power grid, that is. Everything has redundant feeds to it. Whew. I am probably going to have to get out of here pretty soon. I'll try to make it to 6, but we'll see what happens. Got to keep me going, Law. We're a hub. We have ports and trucking and air that all meet up here or nearby. Yeah. These data centers, they throw up in no time. It's like they get the land and they throw up the core of the data centers, and then as soon as they have a tenant to rent the stuff, then they go back in and they retrofit the inside for whatever the tenant wants. So I've done when I was essentially the last 2 years, I was doing data centers out in Sterling, Virginia, and it's like Google and some of them was for Cloud HQ, which is government, and Amazon. At first, I thought like, oh, okay, I'm going out to do an Amazon data center. I'm thinking the data center was for Amazon. No, they own the data center and then they rent it out to like Google or all these different companies. So if you're wondering how Amazon has all this money, they have several different sources of money. Shaped like a heart, state shaped like a heart. I got you. But yeah, Amazon is crazy on with the amount of money they're making off these data centers and everything else. And they want us to get them in as fast as they can, which doesn't really sound the best for electricity. Just hurry up and put it in there. that's a topic for another situation. No, these aren't call centers. These are server center. These are server racks. It's not call centers. It's all it is a data center that holds all the information for different companies. Um, it's just a server room, big gigantic rooms full of server cabinets. There's no one in there. No one actually works in the building. Every once in a while, you'll have one building engineer that sits in the building in case something happens. They can go around and fix shit stuff, but they don't want people there because they don't want to have the chance of somebody hitting something and knocking it offline. Because some of these cabinets are like, if you drop some of these server racks, it's like $1 million. So it's definitely a bad day if you hit any of these things. But yeah, call centers that's a thing of the past. All the call centers are over in like India and all these other countries now. They'll pay them like next to nothing. Um, but yeah, Amazon buys up all this land. They build the core of a data center, and they say, okay, well, I have a data center here. Who wants to buy it? Who wants to rent it from me? And they'll rent the spaces off, and they do phases. So each phase is a tenant. So like the buildings I was just doing, there's 12 phases. So the building can have 12 different tenants, or the tenant can buy the whole building and have all 12 sections. But they're renting them off as a section from each one of them. And everything has, like I said, several feeds to it. You have a redundant feed to it, plus generator backup, and it's crazy. Oh yeah, they put off heat. I mean, they have massive air conditionings that run these that go on these buildings. Now they're spaced out, so a room may have well, actually the server racks weren't really spaced out. Not on the Amazon. It was just constant rows and rows and rows and rows and rows of server racks. Um, but it all depends on the tenant how they want to lay their space out. And normally the buildings don't really have too many windows in them. You'll have maybe a window wherever the office area is in it, but it's not much other than that. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're having issues in Sterling, Virginia now that they don't have enough power on the grid to support these things now. Now that they're building all these, like I said, Amazon went through and bought all this land up. Or I mean, there's several companies that own the. There's a company called Digital Realty. There's Amazon. There's a company called Vantage. There's Cloud HQ. Um, but there's several companies that all bought all this land up, and then they build the core of a building, and then as soon as they have a tenant to space that to buy that, rent that, then they finish the building out. So they may be 10 buildings sitting there empty with nothing in them, and then as soon as they get a tenant, they come through and they finish it out. Like this last job I was on, the one before I left, it was 3 buildings right next to each other, and they were all Amazons, and they had it all. They sold the whole thing, so it was a matter of as soon as we finished one, they went to the next, and then we went to the next. Um, and they hurry up and try to get it done as fast as they can, because as soon as they have a tenant, they're ready to make money. Hi, honey. The wifey's getting ready to leave for work. And I'm probably getting ready to go to bed. She may make an appearance for 2 seconds. Yeah, also, that's what you got to look forward to is a lot of these data centers up there, because apparently they're building a ton of them. They're starting to move up to Baltimore area here. Like they're traveling up the East Coast essentially. Um, I think they've made a couple of them near Baltimore and um, I guess that's Western Maryland. I can't remember exactly what that's considered, but I haven't been able to do much of that. That's a different local. Local 24 is Baltimore, and they don't really want us working in their local unless they don't have the guys to man it. I don't know how it went from cruise talk to data centers. It's just other things I know about. A plethora of useless information. Well, I'll tell my wife, he said, good morning. She went back upstairs, finished getting ready. I don't know what time she was supposed to leave the house. She's a procrastinator. She hits that snooze button as many times as she possibly can. So our earlier conversation on sustainability. Um, the cruise ship stuff, or what? Which conversation? Well, I mean, I'm in the same boat. I can't pronounce or say it. The cruise ship stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know. As far as what else to do to try to prevent things. Michigan Carol never finished all the facts that she found out on the cruise ships. You want to say hi? No, you gotta go. Understand. Well, Law said hi. Data centers is this right to do? I guess they all need them. I guess all these companies need them. Um, I'm not sure exactly what the deal is. Love you. He gave us a applaud. But I love you. I probably have lipstick on me now. Yeah, I don't know. The data centers, I guess the companies need them. None of that, from what I heard, that was loud. Um, the um, the electric cars. So that's another thing that's hitting the grid is they want everybody to buy electric cars, but I don't think they're taking into account for the amount of electricity everybody's going to be using for charging their vehicles, um, and the amount of stations that they're going to have to put in to charge vehicles. Um, yeah, thank you. Um, and Your cow sounds sick. That's our door. Um, we got an electronic lock on the front door, so we can walk up to it and do a front a fingerprint and get in the front door. So when you're carrying a bunch of crap, you can just stick your finger up there and it unlocks the door for you. Um, but it's very loud, as you can see. Um, but yeah, they're putting the data centers in, and also for the for the cars, because um, you need all that information to for the um, hands free. You know, the cars to make them where they can drive by themselves and everything else like that. Um, to put the grid in so that they can drive themselves. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that they need all these data centers for, and I don't know about everything because I don't. That's not my field. I just give them power. We've been getting a lot of solar power companies out here, so they're everywhere. They're just it's a racket, somewhat on the solar powers because they're trying to get you to put them on your house. So to get them on your house, if you buy them outright, it's been a few years since I priced them because I priced them for my house. Um, to buy them outright, it was $36,000 to put them on my house, or you can rent them. But renting them, um, you're paying more than what you're paying for. Like I think the last time they told me it was like 11 cents, 11 or 12 cents per megawatt hour, and I think I'm only paying 9 with my current company right now. So I'd be paying more money, and so didn't make any sense for me. Um, but they're like, oh well, you'll pay them off, and with the difference in money that you're using and stuff like that. And to me, I didn't think I was going to save enough money to worry about it, so I just never did it. Um, but I haven't talked to enough people that have to see whether or not they actually are saving any money. That you have to pay them. So yeah, I think you could have them taken down one time, or you had to pay to put them back up or something like that. So say if you had to replace your roof, um, you had to pay them to come take them down, and then you had to pay to put them back up, or you got one time taken down, but then you'd have to pay them to put back up or something like that. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, and some of them do wear out fast. So then you got to worry about them putting extra holes in your roof and everything else because they don't do any. They don't warranty your roof or anything. I think the initial one maybe, but it's not. It's not a whole lot of. I think it's more of a hassle than what it is worth. I think you're better off if you had a field or something. Put them out in the field. It's easier to service, and you have to. It's less to have to worry about messing up your roof and stuff. I just don't have any land. That's the main convenience. Is it being on your roof? It's not taking up any more space, but people don't look at it messing up your roof at all. And areas like where you're at, I'm sure you get a ton of snow. So I don't know how much the snow is going to affect your roof. You got the extra weight from the panels, and then the snow on top of that. I have not heard of the recycled plastic roof panels. Um, I don't know about recycled. I have seen where Tesla or somebody has some kind of roof panels that you can get that do that. Yeah, they look like a tile roof. Yep, I have seen pictures of it. I have not actually seen any of it in service. I've not seen a house with it done because that'd be the only. That one looks nice, um, and I think you'd have a lot less worried about wear and tear. Now, if they go bad, I guess you'd have to worry about that. But I would think that if a few cells go, they're smaller cells, so I would think you can you could probably either one replace them pretty easy or two if a couple of them go out over a few years, it's not going to make that much of a difference. You say small handheld, I think they're like maybe a 6 by 8 or something like that. I think is what I was seeing. I could be wrong on that size too, but it's been a little while since I actually looked at any of that stuff. I think Disneyland is using them to power gift shops. Okay, well, I understand what it is. Disney's got the power. Disney's got the money to do whatever the hell they want to. Um, Disney has something else too. That's Disney has a park or something that is totally solar powered. Maybe not a park, but they have something that's totally solar powered. Um, Here lately, I can't remember what it is, but they my son was talking about it not too long ago. Phew. Um, but Disney has the money to do whatever the hell they want to, and they'll either write it off as a tax write off, and then they can say they're saving the environment. I don't want to sound like I'm anti Disney because I love Disney, but Disney has a ton of money, and I wish they wouldn't uh, keep raising the prices of everything for everybody because I really enjoy going to Disney, but you can barely afford it anymore. I don't know what they're going to do when Epic Universe comes in here. They were trying their damnedest to buy Harry Potter a few weeks back, I think, trying to buy the rights to Harry Potter, and then that would totally crush Universal Studios. But I don't think that happened. Picked up another viewer. What's going on, everybody? So, Law, when you joined, were you getting up or are you going to bed? I know you get up early normally for sea leg journeys, um, so I'm guessing that you're getting up for the day, not that you haven't went to sleep yet. Like Carol hadn't went to sleep yet. It would be nice if self-sustaining tech could be used in tourism. Um, I got you. You're just getting up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get to see as much tech as like to watch the sun come up. Yep, I got you. It's nice to see it come up on the cruise ship. You catch that horizon. I usually like to watch, get a video of that, and then post it on the shorts or whatever. Um, but self-sustaining tech. I'm trying to think of what else, what all they could use. So they do have some things. Um, so as far as environmentally, Baltimore, I guess the University of Baltimore or something, made this um, trash collector thing that has solar panels and all on it. It runs by solar and it goes around this the I can't remember what body of water in Baltimore or whatever, and cleans all the trash out of it. And this thing has collected um, like tons and tons and tons of trash that's been thrown in the water. Um, and the college made it. I think they had it as like a students. They asked students to come up with some kind of way to help preserve the waterways or something like that. And these students came up with it. It's pretty cool looking, a pretty cool thing. And like I said, they've gotten tons and tons of um, trash collected by this thing. I like to watch Port of Miami early mornings. If the ships are in, you can usually see a nice sunrise. Okay, I think it was you telling people to what to get on for the to watch the cameras or whatever on Port of Miami one time. I've never actually done that before. Whew, that's a great idea. Yeah, it was. It's been in effect for years now. Um, I'd say probably close to 10 years, I guess. Um, 8, 10 years, something like that. But it's ridiculous how much trash that one that much trash is getting thrown into the water, and two how much trash this thing's collected, and it's pretty cool. So they can do things to help, but I mean you wouldn't be able to put that thing out in the ocean or anything like that. Um, I don't know what all you'd be able to do, like cruise ship wise. Couple channels at the port. Okay. Are you saying TV channels or are you saying YouTube channels? The people that just set up at the port every day or something. Well, actually, I guess that would be a smart thing. Actually, the cruise port to actually just make a sunrise channel or port channel or something, and they may be able to eventually get some revenue off of that. People coming and watching it. Working on my tools again. My hands are getting all rough. So, um, wind power. Um, I'm not sure if you've ever seen those wind turbines. They are humongous. And they have a lot of times they do a lot more worse than good. So those things catch those motors catching fire a lot. The blades kill the animals like you wouldn't believe. Those blades are like the size of some of them are longer than a tractor trailer. Um, and that's each one of the blades on the thing. Um, and there's been so many things where um, like people have had Exelon is a company that owns the nuke plant that I'm working at. They own some of these wind farms, and the wind farms, they got to go in there and remove animal parts all the time, and they have them where they're catching, they'll like burst into flames, and they have to service them, and it's crazy like how much issues they have with the things more than what they're worth, because they don't put out anywhere near as much as like a nuke plant or something like that. But everybody's scared to death of nuke plants. But nuke plant is actually one of the cleanest energies there is. It's just a matter of the when the fuel rods are used, they're gonna still have radiation to them. Now they go and they sit in a vault or a canister nowadays. It just sits there forever and just stays there. It doesn't emit, like put it in the atmosphere or anything like that. It just sits there. They went from tall fan style to spiral. Okay, I haven't seen the spiral ones, so I may be totally wrong on that one then. Um, what are they like? Kind of like a DNA type where it spins around like that. If I'm making any sense when I say that, like a DNA strand. Cruise ships should still be able to do something with solar panels too, because I mean you're sitting out in the sun all day. You would think they'd be able to power some of the stuff with solar that may um, take down maybe some fuel costs or something. I don't know. Okay, gotcha. I am probably going to get off in the next 3 minutes. I'll probably do till 6 a.m. and then I'm going to get off and go to bed. I appreciate everybody that's in here. I see I've gotten one or two more people in here in the last couple of minutes. If anybody wants to say hi, they can. Or if there's anything you want to talk about, I'm probably going to be on for another 3 minutes or so. And then I'm probably going to get off. I'll leave it at 5 hours and 34 minutes of the marathon. And if I do end up making it another week, I'll be doing the same thing probably next Friday into Saturday. So all depends on how the work goes. Yep. Good night. And I appreciate you coming in here and having a conversation with me, keeping me up, give me some watch hours. I'm think I'm sitting at like 735 or 736 on subscribers. So hopefully I'll get there about the same time as my watch hours, so I don't have to beg for watch hours like a lot of people have had to do, because that's a pain in the butt. I need a couple more viral videos like my the cruise questions from Vloggers Cruise. I was able to get a good amount of hours from those. But I appreciate everybody coming in. Everybody have a good day. I will be on and off throughout the week, but the only time I'm really going to be able to get on is before 6 at night and after 6 in the morning, or after about 7 or 8 in the morning. So I will try to do something then. I think shorts help a lot. Yeah, I've been slacking on putting the shorts out. So I really need to work on getting some more videos out there, and at least get something out there. Fearless Rambler has been trying to do a lot of different things with the shorts, different music, different tags, different types of things to try different to see what makes things view more than others. See if we can find that formula out to try to get some viral videos. So I need to do something to try to change stuff up and see if I can find something too. But okay, everyone. Thank you for coming in. Have a good night, everybody, or have a good day. I will hopefully have a good night. And thank you again for sticking with me. And hopefully next time I'll be changing over to a normal day shift. And maybe I'll have the wife with me. Some better eye candy. So thank you all. Good night.